welcome. We are back, live storm chase mode, Dominator 3. Will Clay did a brake job yesterday, our third brake job of the year, and we are going to have an all hazards threat this evening. Significant hazards, giant hail, significant tornado or two, and this includes Oklahoma City. Right now we are in ceiling, looking to the northwest at these towering cumulus that are developing across western Oklahoma, and we're getting very close to the time that's going to be a convective initiation. And we are back with our science mission full throttle. We've got Will Clay back there with the air cannon. We've got Local Man Weather dominating, and we've got Carson dominating. There he is.
He closed his eyes.
Yeah.
And our temperature is about 85 degrees. I think it's probably gone up a degree, right?
Yeah, let's check. We are 80, nope, still 84 over 73.
Very warm. We do have towers back near I-40 too, so we're just trying to feel it out where these are going to initiate. I think it's going to be right west of us, right near that bright orb called the sun.
Oh, it's very bright. Very, very, very.
See that orb?
Yeah.
But we
can't even see it with my eyes.
We can go a little bit west.
Leedy?
That orb over this cemetery, very.
Yep.
That's a great shot. It's a great shot.
I just see some towers back near I-40 as well. You can see them on satellite. Down here. Those are pretty thick.
What? Update.
The latest HRRR model still fires a storm in the next hour here across northwest Oklahoma. And there's an outflow boundary in place. And these setups are notorious for going big. When you get an outflow boundary that cooks like this with easterly winds underneath like 40 to 50 knots of westerlies, big instability, that creates an environment that is prime for some of the biggest tornadoes that can happen in the plains. The setup like El Reno in 2013, Bennington, Kansas 2013, the Pilger Twins of 2014, all of those setups where this outflow boundary that destabilizes and you get those easterly surface winds beneath westerly aloft, a ton of directional shear, a lot of instability, and the thing's going to go big. I know even though our last time we went live, we had a crazy intercept. The Dominator went 100 degrees, had about a 200 mile per hour wind in the front, 132 in the back, 62 mile per hour vortex, and we're still going over that data, still searching also for the red parachute, but I think that we haven't seen the craziest thing yet. I think that we could get easily 40 to 50 more intercepts the rest of the year. High plains are about to get active as well. And we're watching these bubbling towering cumulus to our west, folks. That's where it's going to come out. You can see that low swan-looking cloud. See how it looks like a swan?
It's a swan.
That is moving left to right with the low-level jet, and then we have those towering cumulus back behind it that are expanding. And I think we're going to see a storm here right to our west. In the next half hour, we're just going to watch this thing blossom up there. So I think what we might do is just drive up to this road and then come right back a few times as we're watching it goo. But it is going up to the moon. The top of that storm is erupting. We're going to see a lot of crazy stuff this evening. And we're likely going to be tracking these southeast toward the Oklahoma City Metro. So if you live in the Oklahoma City Metro, share this stream. We are going to be tracking these storms toward the Metro this evening. And we're about to have a nuclear explosion of supercells here off to the west. We're just monitoring these towers. There's always a chance that they won't develop, but the majority of convective allowing models show those firing up across northwest Oklahoma. Might just get a little closer look here at these. It doesn't fire that cluster down near I-40, so this has to be it. I guess it's pretty close to I-40. We don't want to go any further north than the road we're on, no. Beautiful day, but a volatile environment is in place for these storms. Matt caught a 7-pound bass yesterday. We were just going to continue to upgrade that. It might be an 8-pound bass by the end of the day. Might even be 10. That was a trophy bass.
Yeah, it was
Matt's got got the hot hand right now. And we've been saying that, you know, a human being doesn't get a hot streak, a heater like this very often. They come like every 3 to 5 to 10 years. And Matt is on that right now. So is Will.
Definitely on a heater. Feeling the heat. What do you want? Let's start with some radar. Nothing on radar right now. Looking at echo tops, don't see anything. We'll go from OKC radar to Frederick. Maybe a little pop right there. First little tickle.
South by 40.
Yep, just south of Eric and Texola, north of Dodson. And that's our first blip of echo tops today. So we're going to be watching that just south of Eric, south of I-40, right on the Texas-Oklahoma border.
There's a popper right behind. You got satellite on that pad? Multifunctional pad. Oh, there they are. There they are. Those are poofy. Those are just convective rolls on near I-40, so that's our target. Storm fire should be here or maybe east. You see any towers out there?
Not really that, but
Soft.
yeah, it's Charminville. It's all Charmin.
All right, we're going to go a little west because these towers get more hard as we go west, including one that is going to be on Will Clay 25's window here in about 15 seconds.
On it.
For about 22 miles.
Or southeast here too, this could do. Should just erupt. You got an orphan anvil out there too, and more towers on the back side of it.
Are y'all the widest lens on the front?
We got plenty of daylight.
13.
Okay. 13? Yep.
Cousin.
That'll probably develop. Got another turkey neck that's starting to show itself. It's about 6,000 cave here. So it's a juicy environment, unstable, strongly sheared. What a view in front of us, this low cloud. See that? Everything's shaped like a swan out here. Got a base at 11 o'clock too. Everybody and their mother's going to be on the storm, so we'll all have it covered. It's a skinny tower in back, but pretty tall. Out here with all the instability, so got an enhanced risk. No tornado watch yet?
Not yet. Just an MD for Texas. Right here, folks, right there.
Model sure think so. Gotta be kidding me, 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 gotta be kidding me.
Finally got some action on echo tops.
Really?
Oh yeah, that's gonna be it, just to our northwest. They just want to watch that.
We've been waiting on this thing all day to show up on echo tops. It's been
The one south of Eric poofed or
clean
was
state.
false.
We finally got a little action.
One
showing
northwest
up,
of us?
so.
The one northwest of us is doing it now.
There.
All right.
In between Camargo and Putnam.
South of our northwest.
Probably thinking those.
Yeah. And every pull-off is locked down. Here we go. Go to the next one.
The light's still on.
Should get a cleaner look at him. That tower is pretty vigorous too. That's thick.
Look at that. Wrong stop.
It's a little stable. We're right on the boundary, aren't we?
Proceed to the route. Proceed to the route. Proceed to the route. In about
It's probably that base up there. That thing looks good. Do you think that's the tower?
I think so, based on echo tops.
It doesn't have any blue in it that it used to.
I'm gonna straighten
Cool.
that in here.
So we're down to one block with the echo tops now on that.
Yeah, the last scan came down a tad on that, but
Oh yeah.
It'll come up with this next one right here. It's got some thickness to it. See that, Carson?
Yeah.
That is a towering cumulus.
Straighten out.
Asshole. Call this a half. Yeah, you can see the towers up on the top too. We'll just keep driving. It's a lot more relaxing when we're just driving, isn't it?
this only goes 1 mile, I think.
Yeah.
Then it ends.
Turn back. It does have a base. jellyfish cloud.
Where's the jellyfish?
And right here. In front of us. See the tails hanging down on it?
That's jelly.
A Triple R thinks the first blip is at 7.
Yeah, down near Elk City.
So that's 3. It's literally right where we're at. Is where
Yeah.
it's thinking
Right here.
weedy.
It's got to be this thick area here.
Not the front.
Might fire up there just to our north. Could be this area right in front of us. Severe southeast of Lubbock.
Severe stuff all the way down to Sanderson.
See a cluster here of cumulus to our west. Let's go back down and go a little west. Get a look at this thing from the backside. Kind of a calm start to the stream because we're not trying to haul ass to catch anything. Let's go back to this road a little bit.
Still trying to get a game plan.
Yeah, we're watching this area here for supercell initiation. You can definitely tell there's some cumulus congestus there, some low reflectivity, even some temps at initiation to our north.
Still no tops on Frederick, but there's a little top here just directly north of us on OKC radar.
That latest one came down even more.
Came down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only 13,000.
An area southeast might do it too. A little closer to OKC.
Triple R thinks between 7 and 8 is when the blossom will happen.
Yep. Got to be out of that zone. Thanks everybody for dominating that like button. If you like to see Tornado Intercepts live, dominate that like button like there's no tomorrow. Thank you, Team Dominator members, for supporting our science mission too. We're getting back into the upper 80s now temperature-wise. We're expecting initiation between 7 and 8 p.m. just to our northwest.
What deployment methods do we have today?
Today we've got the air cannon and also the onboard instrumentation to measure the surface wind. And we'll have some more FPV components on the way too.
Yeah. Actually, we'll talk about that real quick. So, this is the air cannon we shot into that tornado a few days ago over in Alabama, and we successfully deployed a sensor into that thing. See, I know I've seen a lot of people talking about it, so I'll just kind of go over that. There's a PVC barrel that goes on the end of this, and we just fit that barrel on to make it easy to move this thing around in the cab and get it out a window, and then we'll put the barrel on it and then shoot it. Normally, like, I'll try to hold on to the barrel when we shoot it, but I didn't on that one just because things were going so fast and so intense. It shot the barrel off of it, but that's perfectly fine because the sensor is well out of the barrel and on its way into that tornado before that barrel ever came off. But we actually got the barrel back.
Still waiting on another ray of echo tops here.
It was a very, very successful deployment. So this is kind of the main deployment method we're going to be using probably for here. We still have the FPV drone going. We're just waiting on some parts right now. This will be what we're shooting into the tornado with next time. It's a repurposed tire bead
Tops
center.
are gone on the latest scan on OKC and Frederick. Start out of this.
We got the pressure gauge.
Yeah, pressure gauge right here. Vortex vision. That's what we call our sensors. Yeah, so this is pretty cool too. Unlike the rockets, we don't have to have like a propulsion. We don't have to buy rocket motors and deal with the rockets all the time. We just use Dominator's onboard air. So there's an air compressor system that runs the airbags and the doors and everything. We use that air just to pipe it in so we can get the air from right over here. And we plug that in.
10,000 feet.
Yeah. Charge it up. Shoot it up the window. Yeah, and then we just recharge it and shoot it again.
It's also safe.
Other than you have to have the window down. But yeah, it is.
There it is.
It's not compressed.
These are going to be moving slow, aren't they?
Yeah. 10 knots. We'll just sit in the bear's cage and cook.
Yep. Sitting on the charging base, powered up, ready to go.
Drop it a little bit.
Sitting steady at 84 over 73.
We really need a convective temperature closer to 90, but
Yeah.
I still think we'll get storms out here. Some towers out west. crisp up there.
There on reflectivity.
Bubbler. See that shortless guy back there?
HRRR is a little more vigorous on the newest run.
More vigorous?
Yeah. He's got this going on at 7.
Yeah.
And then 8 o'clock. 9. 9 o'clock, look at that.
Wow. That's a hog right there.
9 o'clock on the HRRR. A
HRRR.
little stronger signal on this run. We're on the 23Z. 23Z.
This is on the HRRR. Yes, the HRRR. Yes. Ooh, we got towers up here in front of us. Getting started. You can see them on the front cam. Those are tower and cumulative. We got a top. Green.
Ooh.
I saw it first.
I literally thought you saw it a minute ago. I was looking at it.
Yeah, oh, you did.
Yeah, but you said the tops are reinvigorating. I figured you already saw
You
it.
saw the green?
So I was like, oh,
Yeah,
you've seen
since you didn't say anything, we don't know.
it. Yeah. I'm gonna double call things now.
We don't know.
I'm gonna start double calling.
Alright, I'm out the front.
I'm gonna start calling full things in advance.
Yeah.
Wow, this thing is exploding, guys.
Yeah.
45,000. Next scan pops out. Boom.
45. So is that what you think it's gonna be?
I think it'll be 40 next scan. No, 35.
38.
I might be picking up on this.
Choose 38.
This little elevated updraft. I bet it'll come back down. I think it'll come back down and be this area to the northwest. Yeah, right around 10.
This road's eventually going to stop.
Okay. Sniffing it out in here.
It's pretty out here.
Yeah, that looks like a base there to the northwest. Yes, sir. Probably
That's
just
an
watching off this bluff.
This is an amazing spot. Oklahoma has very underrated terrain. No, it is not a flat, completely flat place, folks. I can't speak today. I wonder why.
Just straight out the front.
Echo top expansion, latest scan. Northeast of us. It could be this area up here.
Look at that echo top expansion that I.
Yeah.
Look at that expansion
Oh,
right
yeah.
there.
Yeah,
Look
what
at
is
this
that?
expansion.
What is that? What's that coming out to?
You guys don't know echo top expansion like me.
No, the one that you just put on
80,000.
there. 85,000.
I just scribbled it in.
We may want to go back to Putnam if that goes, but
But
I'm not sure it's going to go. Yeah, there.
Did you guys see Matt's bass?
Does Brian have that?
I got it.
So big it's funny.
Watch the glare.
It's a
There you
comedy photo.
go. There we go. Look at that man
Should be right
right
here.
there. Okay. Reed, you want to hit us with another one of those?
Yeah, you can just kind of see this mass here, this
What's
cluster
out?
of towering cumulus that continue to converge. And you do have a pretty crisp base here also just to the north of EWA80. And that's where we're watching for convective initiation. We've got what appears to be a failed echo top that just slid to the east, but I do think that we're going to get something out of this to our northwest. It just looks too thick right now. you can see the low-level jet feeding into it. You can see some more towers out west, out there. So it could be out west, folks. This area here may not do it, and then it'll end up being those towers off to our due west, which will be easy for us to catch.
There's a little change in the latest one. 36.
Ooh. Ooh. Definitely a little area of converging mass here. Mass convergence. I think that top is right there and it doesn't have a base. Oh wow. This thing's just gonna erupt right in front of us, isn't it?
Some yellow in it on OKC radar, at least, but we'll see.
There's also a little popper on OKC showing up out near Cheyenne.
One north of Raiden, too.
Yep.
I think that's the one you were talking about.
Ooh. That's one we can see through the that hole in the clouds. You're looking right at the congealing base here to our northwest.
I'm looking out at that about 10 o'clock over here.
Yeah, that's kind of the south side of the mass convergence that's happening. And these will have to burst through the cap. The surface temperatures are a little cool up here. I can see it forming maybe even a little bit southwest of this mass. If this mass doesn't, it's a decent chance it'll rocket. It looks like the mass convergence continues. This dark mass here to our northwest. Tornado watch will probably be coming soon.
Jackrabbit.
Where?
This was down there. Now it's running across the gravel.
What do you think? Do you think something's going to come out of this?
It's going to need a second.
Yeah. My gut thinks it'll be a little west, but there is some scud on that base to the west. And a tower above it. See it peeking through the low clouds?
Reflectivity didn't change much on OKC.
I do think something will come out of this. See that top up there, Carson, going up above the low clouds, streaming in with the low-level jet?
Okay, yeah, explain that.
You can definitely see the bubblers, the towers, with sun back behind them, so that's why they have those white outlines. And then you've got the low clouds streaming south to north at about 30 to 40 knots, increasing to that low-level jet. You can see you can almost see the low clouds feeding into that growing tower there.
There's someone over here on the right doing that. Maybe.
Yep.
Tied
growing up. This one might have a little bit more mass to it too. Yeah, that eastern one's gonna shrink.
Yeah, it's coming down a little.
And then up there to the northeast.
Is that the one that's on radar?
Yeah, it's this one.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That must be
Right,
holding out the front.
There it is. We could easily go east.
Came down a little bit reflectively, you'll see.
It came down on tops too.
Oh.
Moving.
Definitely came down on Frederick.
Steamer today.
Well, you just look at it.
Did you just look at it?
It might be that area to the east still. We are just looking at these maturing towers, folks. Pointing to the western sky. Yep.
Yep, I'm at the front.
What an echo top poof on that last one. This reminds me so much of June 3rd, 2023. This tower's probably just to our south, too. Might be a little too far north. See him down? It's gonna go eventually. Dominate that like button if you like the calm before the storm. We do have some bubblers here in the sun. They may end up pickling a little south.
I think that way back in there is this.
Yeah. That could be the one. That's pretty far. That looks pretty vigorous to the north.
Latest satellite coming in.
Those are them, aren't they? It looks like there's going to be a moisture feed into that. We gotta watch southeast too. back to that road?
Sure.
Hello. Good afternoon. Welcome to the stream today. These guys are getting in position. It's a slow start, obviously, but you've heard Reed talk about the high ceiling possibility of this event. This is really the dance floor. These guys are generally right here. They're watching storms like this little guy, see if it's developing into a larger storm. As we expect, when you hear them say HRRR and things like that, that's them looking at meteorological models for the next couple hours. And they're showing some storms getting very big, sometimes at 8, sometimes at 9. We'll see. This is part of chasing. Reed speaking. Is he? No, he's just... Is he? Yeah. One sec.
To the west. We think we're in just a little slot of convective inhibition. Look at Matt's tablet. Looks like there's a little bubble of Cape up there, hugging the Texas border. So we may head that way just a little bit, but I'm a little worried that bubblers could develop off to our east as well. So we're not going to go too far west. We're just doing kind of a slow motion dance.
All right, jumping back in for a second here, and I thought just for a little shot of life, and because a couple of people asked for it, we'll play our latest sponsor spot. Yeah, these guys we're just looking at models right now. So hold on one sec. If you haven't seen it, it's funny, and I made it. Well, let's just listen to Matt for a moment.
Blossoms at west of that Cape Blob. Storm if it goes. If it develops. If you don't get a storm, you can't tap into this volatile environment.
So what Matt was looking at was one of those models, and it was showing just a big blob of action going up about right here. So that's generally where the guys are right now. All right, without further ado, here's the second cut of our sponsor, Anchor Solix. Here we go. Wait.
Taking out the area's electrical gear. But you could be area's electrical gear. But you...
And a 1, and a 2, and a...
Thanks to Anchor Solix for sponsoring us this month. You know those green flashes we see on nighttime chases? Those are power flashes, and that's a tornado taking out the area's electrical gear. But you could be prepared for power outages ahead of time using the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus. The F3800 Plus has enough power to keep your life going smoothly even if your outages happen frequently. It's a giant battery that you can charge up using the grid, your backup generator, or even using the solar panels. That turns this battery into a solar generator, and that earns you energy independence even in the face of disaster. It's super powerful with enough output to power multiple home appliances at once. And the battery expansion is massive, giving you an extra week of output from your unit. Check out the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus and the link in the description to learn more. Never stop chasing. Thanks to Anchor Solix for sponsoring.
So there it is, and yes, the rumors are true. I did do another edit of everybody's favorite spot of that. I honestly think that one's original. I think this one's better, but we'll show you guys the other version. And just to give you guys a little bit more context, what's going on, here's Brady, our man, Stormcat 5. He's a real meteorologist. Brady, what are you seeing for today's setup?
Okay.
It's a great...
It's just... I'm sorry.
You can't write a script. You can't write a script for that. That's improv, believe it or not, guys.
You can't. I want to know what compelled. Just I never mind.
They were just messing around afterwards, but I was like, this is making me laugh, so I'm putting it in. And Anchor was like, no notes, and I was like, all right, these people are cool. Make a good product. But what are you seeing today with today's setup? So again, here's the big area. Here's kind of the most area of concern, though. If you're in any of these areas, you should be paying attention. Here, let me turn this off, this convection here, and you're seeing these little, see this little guy right there, these little things happening so far, but nothing big just yet. So Brady, what's going on?
Yeah, first of all, Brian, great to be back. Chat, great to see you guys again. Hopefully you guys have had a wonderful start to the Memorial Day weekend. What we're seeing right now, guys, this can happen, right? You've got almost every single parameter there. We've got CAPE, we've got helicity, we've got, the storm fuel is the CAPE, we've got the turning of the winds, that's the helicity. The problem is we need these storms to get kicked off. Right.
Oh, this is the CAPE. Wait, hold on. Let's go one at a time here. This is the CAPE right here. Crazy. This is nuts. That's a lot of CAPE. So you can see how fancy the software is, and you see it goes like but like it just tops off at 6,000. It's like at this point you don't even need to measure. It's a lot. It's a nuclear amount of CAPE. It's crazy. Sorry, keep going.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you pull it up, because that just shows you, if one of these storms goes, to Brian's point, is going to go absolutely nuclear. The problem that we're having right now is there's a little bit of a cap keeping these storms down. So the air is trying to rise. It's trying to get up and get above that cap. And once it does so, if it does so, it will absolutely explode. There's no guarantee that it will, though, guys, because normally when you have these types of setups, it's right along a dry line, and you have, dry lines or cold fronts or warm fronts can actually help lift the air past the cap. But we don't have that today, right? The dry line is too far to the west. So these storms are kind of on their own, right? They're kind of on their own island. They need to get over that themselves. And so far, they haven't.
Yeah. And when he's talking about the cap and all that, and this starts to go beyond my stuff, then they start getting into, these guys start looking at soundings. And this is like, when you put up a weather balloon, this is the data they're getting. And this makes sense to many people. It makes a little bit of sense to me. This makes more sense to me. It's all just know that these guys are looking at a lot of stuff, and what they're seeing is like, if this cap thing, the basically cap is, it's just like a level of air where temperatures kind of go wacky. And so a storm that's bubbling up, it can't quite go through unless it's strong enough. Sometimes it could break through and bust a cap. And that's how it is. But let's go to these guys and hear a bit more of what they're doing. And welcome to Chase. Please hit the like button. Please hit the subscribe, share, and all that good stuff. Welcome to Chase.
Amarillo. Struggling with a cap a little bit. Usually when it looks milky like this, it's not a good sign. We're a little north of where the actual boundary is. Should be off to the races already, folks. towers are just right here. Best towers.
Oh,
You know those
shit.
green flashes we see on nighttime chases?
I mean, shoot. Sorry about that, guys. Swear jar. Well, reads up.
We've got some severe storms out of the South Plains of Texas, but we're watching this outflow boundary that extends from near Canadian Texas to Oklahoma City. There, perfect. Oh, what a visualizer this is. That band of towering cumulus. We're watching this area for initiation of storms. Might even end up being a little further north even, but if this area goes, it'll turn into that instability a little bit. How's it going?
I'm always proud of us when we're looking at the same data that the guys in the car are looking at. Like, I was just like, we should look at satellite right now. And then this is something I learned from Brady on last stream. You see how these clouds are going up this way and these clouds on top are going that way? It's because it's like that's shear, and that's a good amount of shear right there. It's just like, it's like the winds will wrap up a storm. It'll like they'll as the storm goes up, the winds down here are going this way, and then as it goes up, it's just like whoosh, carving it out basically. Anyway, we'll step aside for a bit, let you guys just kind of chill on the chase. Yeah, just cheese out. Just cheese
I
out.
like cheesing out.
We didn't deploy the anchors though, the last one. We just drove right in. So
basically that's, with it being that low to the ground, it keeps it from suction.
Yeah. Yeah, for the wind can't get underneath when we drop it down.
Man, this is
And it's angled such that there's always a downward force on the vehicle too.
Where y'all guys from?
From Norman.
From Norman?
Yep.
Heck yeah. Yeah, we see all these tractors out this way, man. We're just getting off work, so.
Yeah, that one up way to the northeast is trying to go. See that?
Yeah.
That one's trying. So we're just watching radar like a hawk, trying to not mess it up.
Heck yeah, man. Well, y'all be safe.
Thanks. We'll
Thank
try
you.
not to. Have a good one.
To somebody, Matt in the chat was talking about, can I just watch this bubbling right here? That's convection, so that's going up. So Matt probably knows that already. We're trying to figure out a way to get you guys just a clean feed of this, and we can do it. Oh.
But remember, June 3rd, 2024, last year, it did initiate right at sunset. Sometimes it'll just wait till right at sunset, right near the magic hour, about 7, 8 p.m. But that's right now, 7:30. So we're just keeping an eye out on the sky, trying to pinpoint exactly where convective initiation may or may not happen. Soundings do show a little bit of a capping inversion on it. That area to the northeast will do it.
Sorry, last thing. I think we could do it just sending that, like, I guess we'll call it the naked feed to the Team Dom HQ Discord. If we put it also on YouTube, we think it'll really mess up algorithms and stuff like that. But look out for that news. If you guys want that, we get it. No offense. So working on it. Need to tweak one thing first.
Even that could do it, but there's a pretty strong cap in place. Pickle east for that thing up there, but it at least has a little thickness to it. Even that vertical a little back east. Maybe just in case that goes to our northeast. Or this due north. We got a little top. See that? Poking up there saying peekaboo. Looks like we have a big base right here, but I don't know if it has anything above it. See that base here, Carson? Yeah. It looks like a base, but it doesn't have a top. We're just going a little bit east now.
Nothing on tops.
Yeah. Yeah, we're kind of on here
right now.
Continue to bubble up.
If it pops, though, that'd be a big voice.
It is definitely a towering cumulus, but really going to have to work to continue to grow up above the capping inversion. Right now the capping inversion is acting as a lid on the atmosphere, so it's kind of suppressing this from developing. We've also got one off to the northeast that we need to keep an eye on, but we're going to have to continue to watch this area here for convective initiation. Kind of has a smooth base. Would you consider this a towering cumulus?
Yeah. Just short.
Yeah.
It's not a very towering cumulus.
It's trying to hit a wall.
Yeah.
It's going to get some vertical development. Boy, it's north of the boundary. Yeah. tippy top of our turkey neck. And it looks like a little bit of some inflow bands starting to feed in. We're trying to wait for some base consolidation here. A little bit of base consolidation. Yeah, it's getting more vigorous on its backside. Look at it go.
She might be a sundowner.
This could be it. It's trying to bubble.
Look up top.
And thank you, Team Dominator members.
Right up there.
Yeah, you can see it blowing up way up there.
We're about to have convective initiation here, folks. That's going all the way up. You can see how crisp it is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's old. Never mind. Sorry. Scared me. Scared me.
It is making an effort at it. It looks like it's a little bit on the north side of the boundary, which is interesting. We'll see if it's able to mature and then drill down. It definitely is bubbling up, isn't it?
I was literally seeing it going to town right there.
Going to Pound Town?
Going to Pound Town right there.
There's Team Dominator Storm Recovery. See him? Getting ready to find some damage. Thank you, United Cajun Navy, for supporting us. Including our science mission, too. And we found that probe that we launched into the Weatherford, Texas tornado. It was moving at 250 miles an hour, 1,900 feet above the ground. We're watching this area here for convective initiation. The base looks like it's struggling a little bit with some low-level stable air. The top was bubbling when we saw it last, so we just have to keep looking at it. It's just breathing. Oh, and Team Dominator members, these are the Dominator 4 members here. We've got new plaques on. We drove you guys into a tornado just a couple of days ago. Thank you, Lil Coral, Chris Saddington, Laurel Heath, Trench, Nike. We've got Parker, Julia Jester, Renee M. Davis, Texatonek, Nick Crawford, Lindsay, John Burgard, Bauer, Emma Mayfrice, Angie Sinnis, B-Rod, Jacob Winter, Shane Day, Brett, just simple, nice and simple Brett, Molar Medic. We got Scott Jones. We've got Mark Allen. Thank you, Dominator 4 members, for making our science mission happen. We got a rocket ship.
Oh, yeah, you can see
Still
it rolling
may not
up
do
there.
it, but it is definitely tapping into some instability aloft.
Right here. See that?
Yeah.
See how fast that thing's moving, though?
Yes. Ooh! Focus sensor into that.
Straight cloud.
Think about poking a sensor into that open area right there.
This is probably towering here, too.
That thing's going ham.
Oh, yeah.
I think.
It's rocketing upward.
It'll show up any minute.
Major updraft happening. You can even see visually the motion up there with that as that's rocketing upward. Vertical velocities there probably close to like 50 to 80 miles an hour in that.
See the tops on it yet?
And we're going to start to look kind of further down here for some supporting towers to bubble up. You'll watch them just poke up right there. We're also looking at the base underneath it. You can see how crispy that base gets, the updraft base. It's all about that base. There it is. It is a turkey neck, which means it needs to get a little more girth to survive the cap. That is a turkey neck, folks.
Right here. Just that.
Yeah, that skinny updraft is the turkey neck right there. It means that it's skinny. It gets some dry air entrainment with it. It'll probably have a little merger here, and then eventually the whole conglomerate can develop. Or it may not. That's always a possibility out here. It's like catching bass. You may or may not catch a bass anytime. I'm not sure if it's going to do it or not.
No, it's still not showing anything on top.
I'm going to quickly explain this because people have asked a lot and I never did it. Look, here's what a turkey neck is. All right. Just imagine I'm just using the radar on the side just as like a place to draw. Don't worry about what's behind it. A normal like storm tower will have like here's the base, and then the updraft will go all the way up there. And if it gets really big, it'll hit the bottom of the tropopause and it'll anvil out. And then basically at the bottom, you get your little tornado down there. A turkey neck happens where there's a storm's base, and there's just like, it gets really skinny. But then there's like more of a cloud up here. And if you look closely, like here's that little gross red thing that the turkeys have. Sorry, go ahead.
It's like a turkey, Brian.
Yeah, exactly. So, and here's his little pilgrim hat. So this is a turkey neck tower. There it is. That's what turkey neck is.
You can really see exploding when it's hitting that cap and getting grumpy.
Yeah.
You'll see it go like this.
Like that over there, it's just pegged out probably.
Yeah. See it flaring right there?
Just
They go like this. Yeah. They go. Then they hit the cap, you'll see them, they're rock hard and they go like this, and then they hit it and they kind of go like that, and then they soften out. But if they can break it, you just see it keep going and they go like this, and it's really nice and bulbous, but
alright.
It's feeling that little supercharge, that shot. Yeah. Little moisture convergence right here.
little HBI.
Yeah, HBI. Hot beef injection here with this. The tops are getting more crisp. Well, we're not sure. It does have a base that's broadening. The base is broadening. We've confirmed that. Okay, we're looking at it. That's how we can confirm it. That is a broadening base, if I've ever seen one.
How fast that came up, I don't know.
No, you think? Is it broadening or not? Is it broadening? This is what happens when we start a stream a little too early, isn't it? They do look good on satellite. They should develop here. They're starting to feel a little oomph aloft, maybe.
Over there, I don't know, but
Oh. Yeah. Hey, keep an eye on that.
Did you mute your mic? Oh,
Hey, there's our top.
right in front of us. On Frederick.
Yeah.
On Frederick. There it is.
We got a top!
Got it on Frederick radar.
I was looking going up.
Is it losing its thickness again?
Okay, see?
It's not broadening anymore, but
it's on Vance.
we do have the echo top. This is an attempt at convective initiation here near Levy, Oklahoma, as you can see in green. That was that explosive top that you were looking at.
Those are close. I mean, it's terrain.
It's still there,
They should put
right
one
here.
there. That's still
Could be getting a little
2,500
skinnier at the
feet
front.
elevation.
We're not sure
It's
yet.
showing on Vance now,
You can
that
see the
newest
top
one.
up there. There's a lot of dry air and train
tilted
still
on Vance
happening.
more towards us.
Does have a crisp base. We've confirmed that it has a crisp.
Makes sense on
broad
Vance.
base.
OKC one wasn't working.
This is it. This is it.
So
That's what we're
I
looking
really
at
want
right
to ram
there.
that home to you guys
Will it do it?
on your TV sets. That is a crisp broad base. The top is still expanding. We're still watching it. A lot of this air is flowing into this too.
Look deep right in there.
Yeah. Yeah. Some supporting towers. I feel a surge of wind.
A little shear funneling thing or whatever.
Yeah,
Yep,
right
look.
there.
I hate you guys. At one point we had three.
Got a helix.
It's got a ribbon, a braided ribbon.
That's really cool looking though.
Yeah.
And it's connecting those two clouds.
Siphoning off of each other.
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh, it's dissipating.
Pop.
Oh yeah.
It's gone. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's looking a little shot again, isn't it?
About to do an air cannon test into this pad over here.
Yeah.
Launch a little sensor action.
Maybe I'll give it a little oomph. We definitely have time.
Let's see if we can reinvigorate this with an air cannon shot.
Yeah.
Right.
It did with that tornado.
Yeah.
Yep, we're gonna do an air cannon test. Here it comes.
Do it over here, remember?
I will. Ooh. Have to charge her up.
Quick thing, those of you that missed it, successfully shot a probe with an air cannon into a tornado the other day. And the tornado apparently took a fence and swiftly punched them with a suction vortice. I was bringing up the footage and was going to do some fancy analysis for you, but this computer gave me one of those scary blue screens. So we'll work. It'll be fine, but it's just like, it's just like. Anyway,
I hate to see it.
We're shooting the cannon so you guys get a better look at it while we wait to see what these storms do. If they do something, if they don't, we'll see. Anyway, here's a man with a huge air cannon.
It's not a problem.
So he's wrapping the sensor.
Yep. That's what we shoot into the tornado.
Top
Tap that into
explosion.
the suction
Look at
vortex before. Look at that thing.
Look at that explosion.
Oh yeah, tops are off to the races.
Look at that.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright.
I think, you look visually.
It's like, oh, well,
Yep, so this is a sensor in the chute.
Gotta be
I'm just
that.
rewrapping it a little better.
that's pretty
Than it was.
decent for what we've been seeing.
Yeah, it is.
We want these wrapped pretty tight with an air cannon because we
Another
want it to
pop
fly
here.
for a little
Making
while
the sun
before it
down.
unwraps.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah, that's got to be a tower there to our west. Even down there, could do it. Got a
It's
little
like-
expansion
it's
on
like
Echo
packing a
Top.
musket.
Might be trying. Keep burning that heater. That
We'll do
heater
this
might
all
be giving it
well
a little
before the
poof.
storm normally.
Yeah.
And then we reach back here. You can't see it, sorry.
The top
And we
is
put
from
the sensor
this.
in deploy mode.
This thing right here. It looks like it has some holes in it now. Yeah.
So now you
The
can see
Echo
these lights.
Tops. I think that that
kinda see them,
updraft
you can see
there
them
is
through the
kind of going
PVC.
up over top of us a little bit.
Yep, point him out.
But it has a
Right
lot
here.
of holes in it.
I'm going to remind these guys to like isolate the audio because it's like I can't listen. Hold on. Stand by while I text them.
It's just gonna blow our ears.
Yeah. Isolate Will's audio or I don't know what the hell. All right. It's chaos out there. Hold on.
Here we go.
Here we go. Get
Heavier when
ready.
you charge it up.
Here he goes.
Alright, well, wait for me.
Yeah, I put 109 pounds of air in here. It's so heavy now.
Yeah.
Where are you gonna launch this thing? I don't have tethered.
We're gonna launch it.
It would be best to go that way.
Yeah, oh,
For
well,
me.
that's the way I'm gonna go anyway.
Okay.
We got air coming out of the east, so I'm probably gonna launch straight up. Let it carry, let the wind carry it.
Here, 1 second. Oh.
Fire in the
So
hole.
we're still on.
Oh, I blew the thing up, but it's good. The sensor's still out.
I can't see.
Deployed. Look at
There it
that.
goes.
Beautiful test.
It popped that case,
Yeah, it's good. I got another one.
didn't it? Yeah.
Those cases are 3D printed, so I kind of expect that.
You just got to zip tie them. Seen that before.
Just blew up the case.
Got over the barb.
Dang, we got some watermelon action over here.
Yeah? Please help me. Please help.
I think it's watermelon or squash or something.
See if those tops did anything.
They're growing out everywhere out here.
All right, I'll just let you do it. I'm worried I'm going to leave my beanbag on this.
You want to do a little infomercial for us with the Vortex visual?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, think of that. And we're already at 40.
40,000 feet?
Yeah. Should be right up there, 40,000.
Maybe right above.
Because we're already at 40 grand on it.
Yeah. That might have been the last poof.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're up to 40,000
Yeah.
feet on this area here. We got another tower developing to the west. These are bubbling up too. I do think we'll get a storm out of one of these areas. Will is recovering the sensor. I didn't want to climb the barbed wire. I was worried due to injury, but he's bringing it back. Look, it's still blinking. We got it.
You can hear all that running over there.
How does it look?
Good.
Hear
I
all
blew the case off of it, but it don't need that.
Nice.
You can hear all that running over there.
It's a big old motor just chooching.
Yeah.
Look at the muffler on that thing. Here you go. That's it, right there. Shoot.
There it is.
And that's our sensor. Look, it blew the insulation off the antenna wire. It's alright.
Awesome.
Don't need insulated. Light seeing track it. Yeah.
I wonder how that pop affects the data on the front end of it.
I'm sure it really screws with the pressure data, obviously,
Yeah.
but
Just for one data point.
oh yeah, just during the initial launch.
We definitely don't have to worry about these icing over.
No, they get it's hot, ain't it?
Yeah, don't have to worry about these icing.
Yeah, those things get super hot. So here's the tower they're watching. It's bubbling up. The top of it is bubbling up, but you know, everything happened so fast on the live stream. I waited until they had uploaded their 4K footage of that, and I went frame by frame, and I was like punching in. And this is what I was going to show you guys before we get the blue screen of death, which will be fixed. Is that I was like, I don't see. It looks like it just shoots out, and it does just shoot out, and you see a light, and then it's gone. And I was like, oh, what happened? But then a moment later, you see the parachute open, and then it's like 3 frames. It just goes like up, up, up. So it's going out and arcing, and then you see the parachute, and then you just see it get sucked right up. So I'll get a great version of that video for you. But it's awesome that it works. They've had an air cannon before. It was just short notice. We'll put it together and bingo, bango, bongo.
As it matures.
Matures.
There it is. Yeah, maybe go east of Putnam or something. Can we go east of Putnam?
Sure.
Get in front of
Ooh,
it.
hey.
It does have 40 dBz on it. This is the updraft base, though. We're on the updraft base, but still not sure if it's gotta be a storm. It's gotta be it. We'll head to Putnam.
When I started charging this cannon up, the door's like,
I wonder if these are finally.
yeah, this gas shocks are just shot.
Looks like we're gonna have a chase, doesn't it?
I think it's gonna happen.
It'll be a little dark around there, but you know, it's fine. We'll go to Jaws and then we'll go to Bleachers and have one.
Hang on. Let me out.
Minutes to put.
Hey, can we get a picture with your ride?
Yeah, sure.
How bad is it going to get?
It's hard to tell. Yeah, I think this storm to our north could initiate. One right up here. So we're just about to head to Putnam and look at it from the east. Looking back west, but you can see the updraft base there. So it looks like it's about to initiate.
Well, we live about 5 miles that way.
Nice.
So right off of the highway.
Nice. You live next to that nice bass pond?
Just to the
Oh, that's
east
out
of
that
there.
way?
Yeah. Right there on the top of the hill, that brick
There's
house.
some big ones in that?
Pretty big ones.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
All right. Well, we've seen a whole bunch of you guys.
Yeah.
About 100 since.
We've counted about 60 of you.
Oh, yeah, there's lots of, thousands of storm chasers out these days. So, lots of eyes on these storms.
Well, all right. You
All
guys
right.
be safe.
Go Pokes. Boomer Sooner, though, first. Boy, I don't know. It's got to be it, right? You come down in the last can? No. I wonder where Wes is possibly going to go. Maybe we should hang here for a few more minutes. Let this thing mature right in front of us. We got another tower off to the west, folks. Got to keep an eye on. Initiation is probably imminent. Do they ever issue a watch? Looks like not yet.
Not yet. I don't even think the MD is out for us anymore. Oh, what was that?
New MD.
I wish that stuff was faster in radar scope. I wish it was just.
Yeah, I know.
Other than that, it's me. Watch issuance 80%. Threat for tornadoes, very large hail, and damaging winds could evolve if development occurs.
Development, I think, is going to occur.
We got a new MD, Will.
Ooh.
We got a new MD.
Nice.
EMD.
What's going on, fellas?
We got a mesoscale discussion that came out that says supercell initiation appears imminent, and if it happens, there's going to be a threat of all hazards, including tornadoes, hail, big wind. So we're just trying to watch these storms initiating. We do have a base off to our north.
They say tornado watch issuance is likely if storm initiation appears imminent this evening.
A lot of ifs. If this, if that. They'll issue one once they start rocketing. Could be that one to our west. A little more instability out there. We'll just monitor the radar here for a couple more skinkyuns. You can see that base up here, Carson. Yeah, this base right here is what we're watching as the storm continues to mature above it. You can see an updraft base there, even a little crispier one now. So the base does look better on this eastern cell, and if this thing organizes, it's probably going to move slow enough for us to chase it on foot. But look at that, a little scud, band of scud there. We can launch at night too. See how Highway and I both have those 90s shorts on?
Yeah. He might have the braided
Yeah.
belt. That's the winter belt. That's when you know a guy isn't messing up.
I did him looking more and more like Chuck Norris every day. every day.
Let's see that fence.
Are you going number 2?
Yep.
3.
No.
Yeah, I'm going number 3.
Hey.
Whoa! Latest radar scan. Woo! Another one on your Tologa trying. That may even have some better tops on it. I'm panning over to my enhanced Echo Top,
There we go.
and it still has the same, so it's not rocketing, but... Ooh, that one to the west, though, is also thicker.
We got a visual on that yet over there?
We don't have the western one, but we do have the base here. On this one, which is probably going to be the lead storm. You can see the Echo Top, it tilts up. See it up here, Carson? With the low cloud streaming northward at about 30 to 40 knots into it. If you look straight up, sir, you can see the tilted updraft top. It's very tilted. I think. That's it. It's got to be base back here. It needs to get a little more vertical at time. Initiation appears imminent.
0Z run still shows initiation right where we're at.
Wow.
It shows that western one going to town.
It does dominate that western one. Yeah. Let's see if that plays out.
We can get these things on horse and buggy tonight if we wanted.
I got it somewhere.
Maybe it might be developing out that higher terrain south of our net.
ride.
If that one south of our net goes, we might need to blast after it. I'm going to pull up some RAP analysis and analyze the environment.
We'll go to Windshield now.
Let's analyze the environment. Ooh, 300 up there. There's plenty of shear. See this on the RAP. You can see effective storm relative helicity 300, 0 to basically effective storm relative helicity through the inflow layer. Southeast storm motion at like 10 to 15 knots. A lot of Cape out west. A little worried about this sin bald. If we get a few scans and that one off to the west is dominating, we're going to go that way. This is a slow motion chase, isn't it, compared to the Dixie one?
Yeah. Moving at like 900 miles an hour.
Difficult to adjust. We could have slept until 3.
You gonna order a burger?
Bogle. You need one a Bogle?
Maybe in a
little bit.
An hour.
Matt will sit on it.
Yeah, and then eat it.
Want me to smash it first?
I'm going to sit on it, baby.
Have you ever had a record deal?
No, I denied one because it sucked. There's really no point in getting one anymore. You can do everything. You can do everything that they can do on TikTok and recording it yourself and funding it yourself and not having to owe it and then I'm owing your music. And I didn't want to go down that route.
How old were you when you were offered one?
18.
Damn. Whoa. How would your life be different if you took it?
Massive amount. I don't know.
It would be terrible, probably. Everyone in my life that I've met who's had a record deal, they always say I regret doing it. I just was chomping at the bit to have someone pay attention to my music, and then the next thing you know, they shelve you or they put money into it.
Do you think they would have shelved you or blown you up?
I don't know. It's so hard to say. I'm just glad I didn't go down that route.
All right, I'm going to point toward this base, but you can keep your door open, sir.
Okay.
All about the base, folks. You're looking at it. I think that western one will dominate. No, you?
Visually, probably ARRR says so, but who knows?
Game 3, Thunder loading. Thunder up.
Not the prime.
Yeah, the low-level lapse rates are only 5.1 degrees C.
guys don't want to see what's happening over here.
What's happening?
It's a mess. I blew my case up on the test
We're
launch, so
getting
I'm just
some
making
broadening in that base.
find a way to charge it.
I don't care how much you deny it. It's broadening.
Look at that.
Yes! Matt was about to deny it, and then boom. Broadening. That's broadening.
It's so wide.
It definitely is off to the races. It's like 45,000 feet now on Echo Top, so that's going to continue to expand. It's even getting an inflow band out of the east. So we are about to have full-blown storm chase mode. I'd imagine a tornado watch is coming shortly. The tornado. So meaty. Maybe we can get a Meat Lover's Eagle 1 pizza tonight after the chase.
Yeah. Eagle 1.
I don't think I'll be over that early.
Thanks, guys, for
I might even have one chilling in the refrigerator for you.
Yeah.
I went out and got 5 Eagle 1s for you guys as gifts.
Eagle 1.
5 Eagle 1 pizzas for you guys as gifts.
That's a gift.
You know, I've never had Eagle 1 pizza yet.
Well, you don't eat it.
Why? Do you not
I'll
like
give you
it?
a mic.
You don't like it?
Dude, it'll give you some bathroom issues.
He'll light you up for sure.
I literally drink sulfuric acid for breakfast. It assists with it. You drink so much Dr. Pepper, I could eat a nail and it'd be gone by tomorrow.
Yeah.
I have Zyn for breakfast now. It's just totally taken over my life.
Totally taking over my life. And in the morning, and at supper time.
Just issue the watch already.
That was a pizza roll somewhere from Pizza in the morning.
Is it a commercial?
Yep.
Gosh dang it.
They still kept that 10% for the latest update. That's the 0Z update.
It's happening.
There's so much duct tape on this sensor, it's not even funny. That's what I gotta do to charge it.
The space is expanding.
This is an even new MD, and they're saying 80% on that watch.
Yeah. It's happening. Initiation's imminent. It's already initiated.
It's so jank. It's so jank.
You can see rapid base broadening right in front of us.
Doppler effect. Was that Edgar?
Yes, it was.
Hi, Edgar.
Edgar. Base expansion, a little bit of an inflow band up there. Might drift a little east to Putnam. top of this thing. It looks really tilted, doesn't it? Boy, the latest, it's up to like 50 dBz up there northwest of Putnam. We must be facing a different direction, aren't we? That's where we're facing north.
We're definitely facing north here.
Wow.
Which radar are you on?
See the top over here with a low cloud streaming into it? Just looks like it should be northeast of us. Ooh. Excuse me.
I don't even.
Still could be that one north of Raiden, south of Arnett. It seems to be rocketing upward a little faster, doesn't it? See that latest scan? Tempted to go after that. Oh, there it goes. Think we should go for it?
Putnam?
Yeah. Out west.
Excuse me, I know we have to get over on 283 or
South of Arnett. See if there's a way to get out there. We can go due west.
it'd have to be that.
Yeah. Probably should start that way, don't you think? Let's go get it.
Starting route 1.773 west to 83.
North for this western one up north of Raiden.
26 miles. Continue straight.
It's up where Joel's buried. You can see this storm here southwest of Arnett, Oklahoma, that appears to be dominating a little bit. There's a little more convective inhibition ahead of these storms southwest of Tologa that we've been watching for a long time. So I think we're going to head just a little bit west and sample this dominant storm to the north of Raiden. You guys think that's dominating, isn't it? Seems to be going, following the HRRR playbook. I swear the steering's like more responsive or something now.
That one tire was real flat.
That might be why.
We do
tires.
We do have a tire rod in that needs attention, but that's what's causing the tire issue.
You should be able to see this thing on the other side of this low cloud. I'll have visual here in like 15 minutes. Just gotta watch Echo Tops on that eastern one. I'm pretty sure it's that, don't you think? Higher terrain, better instability out there.
Best chance.
That's the right driver. The brake pedal for this.
Oh yeah, it's off to the races out there. We got it. Target storm identified.
All right.
HRRR thinks that's the winner. I think we're going to do it.
See it right there. Off to the right. We got a storm that's exploding out near the Texas-Oklahoma border southwest of Arnett. That's what we're going after. We just have to cruise out here. Maybe we'll go look for our FPV drone too at the same time.
There you go.
I think after we deployed, Howie saw the parachute He told me he saw the parachute from that position where we saw him,
Yeah.
which was just south of our net, I think.
That's pretty cool.
That's a vigorous updraft right there. Look at that vertical line. It's got some space too. Got some good air around it. This is that sin hole, I think we were seeing that bulge. That little pooch that was hanging down. Yeah, look at that. Oh yeah. That's in a prime
what that is.
environment. Just gonna be stationary in that same spot the whole evening.
One of these. Monkey with a crayon.
The goal is just to keep us alive. Come close. We're looking at this anvil explosion here south of our net.
Back when you close out the dash mode and reopen the app, just drop it right.
Can't wait to see the base on this thing. Okay.
That's what we have on reflectivity so far.
Yep. Looks like a little softer to the east. Got lightning on ours.
Certainly got this to play with. This is all
Yep. It's all shot. That's the storm.
That's the storm we're going at right now, just south of our net in Higgins, Oklahoma. There was a storm out to the east, but it doesn't look as good as this one right now. It's got tops on it. I'll show you that. And there's a major sin job over here, so this storm, if it's not strong enough, it's going to struggle out here. But this one has more room to play with. So we're going to go to this one, check it out, get a base check on it.
What's going on? That's a great question. We're here to answer that. Actually, I'm here to ask that question, and Brady is going to explain.
Yeah, that's a good question, Brian. And this is just how it goes sometimes when you storm chase and when you're trying to go for the right area. The problem is today there's no spark, right, to get it going. There's plenty of fuel, there's plenty of cape, all the ingredients are there except for that spark. And so we're we're a really tight window here, guys.
Yeah, here's the fuel that Brady's talking about. Watch this fuel work its way up here.
Crazy.
This is the fuel, and it is a lot. That is a lot of fuel. That is plenty. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm glad you pointed that out. I mean, that's like trying to, create a bonfire with a block of TNT, right? It's almost more than enough fuel. So the problem today isn't the fuel, it's the cap, like we talked about earlier. We're not talking about, we're not saying no cap like the millennials all say, right? Right, Brian? We try to, know our
no
phrases
cap.
Here. There.
Yeah, we do
no
know
cap.
them.
The cap is capping hard right now, for sure, no cap. But the problem today is that cap and the storm that they're going towards. It's going to be all or nothing with this storm because it's in the only area where there isn't a lot of sin or that's air that's kind of sinking to the surface, right? That area where that storm is forming that Brian's showing on screen right now, air is still relatively rising there. And so if that storm doesn't do it, I don't think any of them will. And that was what Brian and team and Reed and Local Man were talking about when they said sin. That's convective inhibition, and that means the air is sinking. And pretty much everywhere else in Oklahoma has sinking air except for this one spot.
Yep. I was thinking the same. I was thinking the same thing.
Yes, you are.
But just to give you guys one more thing, a little bit of information. This spot right here. So there isn't even a tornado watch yet. No. But this thing right here is kind of one of those things that happens before a tornado watch. It's called a mesoscale discussion. And in that, they draw a polygon or more of a circle on the map, and they give you a whole bunch of information in there. And this one is saying, basically, what's the summary, Brady?
Yeah, so basically it's
remains possible,
if a storm goes,
if development occurs.
As soon as you see a storm go, they're going to issue a watch. Because if a storm does go, it's going to go severe, it's going to drop hail, and it's going to probably drop a tornado. But if a storm doesn't go, right, of course they're not going to issue a watch. So they're watching it just like us, and they're like, well, we don't want to issue a watch if this thing's not going to go because then nothing's going to happen. Right. So that's
then everybody gets mad at them. They're like,
exactly.
What is this? But,
you ruined our, Saturday night.
Yeah. But, chance of watch was at 80%. It might be more like 70, 60 now. But anyway, that's the update in general. And back to these gentlemen. Yeah, we'll see. This thing is, it's got, you see that right there? We had our first lightning strike that Brady pointed out to me here. Also, this, I'm going to animate it, but you're going to see it go to red. And it's how tall the storm is. That's what the guys are looking at. So you see this over here? This is a tower, an updraft. Basically, we're measuring how tall it goes, how tall this goes up with this thing called echo tops, right? So these echo tops are
Not bad.
Yeah, pretty.
So Brian, you're saying there's a chance.
It's there. Let's see. Yeah, they're pretty damn high. So we'll animate this. So I'm going to keep animating this and just you know, this is a pretty sight, so I'll probably go full screen on that, but I'll also put this up. And what you're looking for is more red, okay? Yeah, okay. Some of you caught it. I tried to trick you. I was testing you, and you passed. This is Echo Tops. You know, guys, I had a fun Saturday so far, all right? And we're, here we go. So this is at 45,000, or it was at 45,000. It's a little bit higher now, too. It's either way, you could actually kind of look at both reflectivity and Echo Tops and be like, okay, yeah, this thing is getting beastly. It's moving towards, it's entertaining the idea of getting towards becoming beastly. Yeah? I don't know.
Yeah. No, you're right, Brian. It is.
Thanks.
It's getting like, it's like mid.
Lightning.
Really?
Yep, cloud to ground. It was right over here. The base is going to be over there. Right above those trees.
That's a big base.
Just if you're trying to figure out which base belongs to the storm, we are too. We can usually like pick it out pretty quick, but just with the light and all the white clouds, and I think it might have been behind it or the one on the left. As soon as we like see it, we'll circle it and be like, pay attention to this. Yeah. But I mean, if you look at it on the radar here, it is pretty healthy. It's certainly healthy.
It's all right. Chasers.
I just cut off Brady again. I'm sorry, dude. Go ahead.
No. Guys, first of all, let's show some love to Brian in chat. The whole team Dominator, guys, thanks for being here. But the Chaser convergence today, Brian and I were just talking about backstage, is absolutely insane because there's one storm. I've been waiting all day, and this is going to be the only game in town. Plus, it's Memorial Day weekend. So if you are out there chasing or know someone out there, just be safe on the roads, guys. Don't be stupid tonight. If the storm does end up going, it's going to be a nighttime chase, and we all know how those can go.
Yeah. All right, let's see if we can figure out which base it is. I guess it's this base right here, and this must be the tower going this way. Has to be it. It can't be this.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway.
So.
Oh no, it's behind it. I think that's it back there. Look back there. That's the one. It's behind it for sure. Absolutely. That's it. So this dark cloud right here, it's just kind of in the way of what we're trying to get, what we're going to get to. This storm back here. Once we get kind of clear of it a bit, you'll see this big bubbly monster.
Beautiful valley here. on board for that west you have identified.
Yeah, it's 11 miles to that west option.
Okay.
That gives us above that part of the river,
Yeah, south side.
north side of that river.
Okay. It might. Start to. Might need one. There we go. Good crossings. Damn.
No crossings. We want to wait up here if it's going to drop. See what it's going to do here.
Yeah. We'll just get even with it.
Yeah.
Maybe want to do this.
Go back around.
Yeah, eventually. See what you can get on the other side of the river.
Either that or that.
Okay, let's do that.
Bottom one?
Yours.
Okay.
Loop around. We definitely need to get closer to that west side.
That's what was left of that eastern one right here.
Yep.
It already went shot.
It's probably not going any more north. Got inflow bands into it now. It's a little LP now, it's just working toward us. Yeah. That's good.
Yep.
We're gonna go around it and then drop south on the other side of the river.
You're on this for 7 miles.
Wow, what a storm.
Just invigorated on reflectivity.
Oh, it's going crazy. Man, what a beast. See that inflow band at the low levels? It's even got a lowering due west of us right now.
Okay, yeah, that's a healthy storm right there. Looks pretty healthy. Getting a little wispy here, but I mean this is the updraft, and it's going to imagine it's kind of like one of those like long mushrooms going out. It's like kind of shaped like this now. Let's say up, and then the top of the mushroom.
That's our bridge.
Sketch looking bridge. We got a sketchy looking wood probably bridge to drive across.
I think we went over that, didn't we? No, maybe not. Storm is very intense, moving. Starting to get some updraft fingers on it. Look at that.
Yeah, tops are blowing up.
Rocketing. This is a storm. can just see it from the road down here.
Yeah. Going in deep on that one.
Mile 1.4, we're gonna turn left.
We've got a road. That storm's out there where it's hard to get to.
Yeah, monster storm driving southeast. Sit down the river. Looking for red parachutes.
Got 0.3. Next left turn is the one. We're on 0.2. Probably where that light pole is. This is it. Let's check this road. It's probably gonna be that gravelly stuff again. This isn't bad at all.
3 miles west.
They're gonna go kind of south in 6 miles.
Oh, we lost the wiper.
Oh no.
Just fell on the road back there.
Yeah, we need that.
You can duct tape it on, I guess, because the clip's broke.
Yeah, the clip's messed up.
We may want to go back to
How far back is it?
this rate. It's back there a little
I
bit.
can run, but if you go back up to it.
I can run back.
You got that duct tape?
Yeah, when we get it, I'll tape it
I'm a little
on.
worried that cord's going to fill in. Anyway, are you?
Oh! Big pop.
Hopefully I didn't scratch the window. There it is, right in the middle here.
Oh yeah.
Come off my side, I'll get it.
He's got it.
Ain't that a
You think
little...
go south or
Trying to plug your phone in. No, that's why. I plugged it on X. I'm going to plug your phone in here.
Oh, okay.
It's about to go shot.
It's starting to advance east a little bit, so maybe we just wait here.
Yeah. Heaven forbid we fall in the river with that bridge, maybe, but. Hey, look at that.
Oh yeah, it's wrapping. This thing's intensifying. We've got rotation on on radar now. That's on Frederick. I'll go to Vance. There, you can see the rotation right in the river back there. You think we should still take this west option?
Look at some motion here really quick.
It's gonna take a long time for that thing to get back to the road, so let's do it. The road's pretty good.
Yep.
Feel good?
Yeah.
Do you think?
Let's do it. Look at that shape.
Duct tape for the wind. Gorilla tape.
Thank you for that. How many miles was it to the south? 6?
6. Probably 6.2 at this point. Turned around, but 6. Here's the storm right here. We're going to take some back roads to get it. We're going to turn south in 5.7 miles. This is an aggressive approach. This is how we do it here. That's our radar right there.
Sure looks pink down there.
When we turn south, it's going to curve like that, kind of.
Oh, nice. That'll get us in there. All we gotta do is get to that base before we get stuck. probably the left split. That's soft.
Yeah.
Soft but hard.
All right, guys, the storm is splitting. Now, what that means is that it's splitting. It's splitting into two. There's going to be a left split and there's going to be a right split. I don't know the direction. This might be the direction that they take. But basically, whichever one is on, this is the left, this is the right split. The left split usually takes all the hail and it speeds off that way. Good amount of the hail speeds off that way. The right one is the one that chasers usually go after. Would that be correct, sir?
Yep, and it really depends. I mean, excuse me, with these storms, because it's a tall storm, but it's not super mature yet. The question in my mind is
moving that fast.
Yeah, exactly. Will it survive the split? Right, because you're kind of splitting, a half a storm into a quarter now, and there's already that cap that's already been preventing these storms today. So normally a split can kind of help a storm, but in this case, because we don't really have a mature supercell, it can actually hurt it. We'll have to see.
I'll see.
All we gotta do is get through this 40 dBc air and we're golden. .6?
2.7, yep.
Feel good about these roads?
Yeah, so far, I think they're manageable.
We're not too soft yet. That low point that we had was the sketchiest spot.
I think it's just sand though, but it feels like there's a hard base under it.
Yeah.
And they're really wide and not crowned very bad, so that's good.
The base. The rain is definitely filling in right now.
$2 miles. We would have definitely lost that old tire on this road.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it would be gone.
I would have blown, like exploded.
Yeah.
Good grip on it. It's not too slippery. See that base? There it is. .5.
Yeah, 1.7.
Yep, you're right on it. Yep.
Yeah, I can see the flag poles up there. Power poles of the road.
1.4.
To all the people in chat that are like, nothing's gonna happen. Maybe, but you could just go. I'm gonna make a video of all the people that were saying that before our last intercept and just be like, this guy, just gonna put their names up there. Just be like, cool, glad you announced that you left. Like, and look, I'm not saying that this thing is a monster or anything. We don't know. This is chasing. This is just part of it. So we'll see. It is interesting, and part of the fun is figuring out like theories and be like, yeah, I don't know. It's like I think that it's got enough of this, but maybe not that. It's you'll get it.
0.4.
Left turn. Yep. Here it is.
You're so pink.
Oh boy. Not as good as it was. Feels pretty solid.
Yeah, for now.
Think it's good?
Well, the storm's luckily not going to come. I mean, it's just whatever comes after, but
Yeah.
the storm's east of here, so shouldn't get a lot of rain.
How many miles on this, does it say?
We're going to turn in point 2 to the right. The road curves to the right, and then it will eventually start doing this southward jog.
Okay. Didn't we cross that river last time?
I don't think so. Just this turn. This is it.
This road is. Wow.
Yep, you got it.
It's got ruts. It's still hard though, isn't it? I
Feels
think
like
we can
it.
see a little lowering in the middle there. It's getting a very purple look out here.
Yeah, purple up that way. Super pink behind us. Really pretty looking. Yeah.
Man. See that out here right?
Yeah.
So pink. Making the roads look pink.
This thing's just sitting.
Yeah. If we can get to the south side of it before the rain really ramps up, I think we got it. Looks like it turned left here.
All right, we're going to curve left in a little bit.
Right here.
It says to go straight.
Okay.
That road's going left with a dead end.
All right.
There's the shot.
A little smoother.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some shots.
It's going to start curving. Yep. Oh man. Hold on. That can't be our road.
Oh,
That's what it's saying, but that's
fenced off.
All right, we will cut it around the east side. That'll be fine.
That was a struggle. Alright. Can we get a little update front?
Yeah, we just ran into a dead end on this road, so we're gonna try to go back through our net. We ran into a dead end, as you can see. But the storm's still maturing. We got plenty of time to get to our net south. It's not even severe yet. That's some the rotation tried to tighten up and then let go.
Everything has a pink hue out here.
Yeah.
This is weird.
We can just go back to that road. Cool. South on 283. It's a good effort.
I just wanted to say thank you to Puck, who said, watched the stream the other night, screen recorded, showed colleagues. We ignored work after finding out we could get YouTube on our clock-in machine at work. Now we all watch you from the UK.
Wow.
Good to see you guys. Welcome. Welcome to the chase.
Why does the sky look like that?
That's just the sun setting, illuminating the underside of the clouds. Well, we lost our pink.
Look at this explosion on tops. Look at this.
Yeah, look at this on Echo Tops.
colors on that.
We're gonna go east and wrap around the east side of it. Probably should have done that anyway. But.
Turn right and point forward.
Be straight out the front. Yes,
The echo tops are going up about 55,000 feet. It's definitely severe.
All right, here's what we're looking at here. We are looking at a very tall storm. So this is 63,000.
Wow.
Quite high. And here it is on the other radar program, just to prove it to you. It's over 60,000. So that is an overshooting top. We could probably see it on if it was during the day, we could show you the satellite and you could see the shadow. But anyway, it's quite tall. Does it mean it's going to set down a tornado? We don't know. But the decent thing is this is in the middle of nowhere, generally. Apologies if you live close, but there's not many structures around, which is a good thing.
Lightning in the core. Any action would be on your right side.
right side.
That's where the storm is. Lightning.
There it is.
You just can't see the base.
Those are insane tops. Severe warned with a tornado possible tag on it.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. Tornado possible. Gotta get visual of that base again.
Moving east at 15.
Yeah.
Straight. You're good. You're good.
Lightning. Hello.
Gotta get to 283.
Yep. 5 miles.
Now. Jeez. 20-minute error. Alright folks, this thing's ramping up very fast. Already has some good rotation on it. Doesn't look imminent. No, I think it'll wait for us.
We got time. Once we get on 283, we can do the thing. We're 4.5 miles from it.
Whoa! Hey. You're up low. I'm going to switch to night. Whoa, let me know if you need a break. You're line.
We're gonna have to drive a little, it's gonna feel a little bumpy back there, folks. Hold on to your butts. Till we get to 283, then it'll be nice and smooth.
4 miles.
just keep in mind a little bit here. So these storms are pretty. Hold on. Here we go. This storm is pretty, well, they're again splitting, but they're pretty stationary. So they're dumping a lot of rain, and these are dirt roads. So they can dump a lot of rain because it's just staying there. If it's going 60 miles an hour, but if it's just dropping rain, like those roads, this could be an issue. So these guys are going to need to be very careful about judging when they use dirt roads, if they have much of a choice. So it's just something to keep an ear out for when they're navigating. When Matt's navigating, that's what he's considering. He's like, do we want to go on this? Is it going to turn to mud and then we're going to get stuck? Blah blah blah. Anyway,
Watch this thing drop a hog at 45 minutes an hour.
Might drop one before we get to it, but it should when we get to it. Should wait for it.
It's way off the road still. Mile and a half.
Yeah, but as it grew up taller, it's feeling one of those stronger westerlies.
We're at 61,000 on that.
Bumpy.
Whoa.
1 mile.
Probably has a nice wall cloud on it. They put it so possible right out of the gate. Probably got the choppers on it. Full news, people. 283. Should have gone. Yep.
That's what I got typed in.
Yeah.
I don't see a base yet. 0.5.
Genesis very soon. That environment is high end. 6,000 Ks, 400, 0 to 1 SRH now. Easterly's pumping into it. 0.2, here it comes. Here we go.
Got it.
It's moving southeast pretty quick, isn't there? Here it is. Should have it. Well, 15 minutes. If it doesn't produce in 15 minutes, we got it. Maybe 10. See the edge of the updraft in front of us? About 8 miles to our south-southwest. 9 miles. I just wanted to get out of it with a little daylight. intensifying and making a run toward tornado genesis. The lightning frequency will go up. Guys, I'm gonna have to turn off the AC and defrost inside.
Okay.
Almost can see the base. This is a beast, this storm.
Yes, it is.
Hey, give us a like if you like lightning instant replays.
When we get closer to this west option, we'll make sure if we're not going to cut ourselves off from it.
Yeah, we'll line it up, time it. If it's moving southeast, you probably don't want it, but
Yeah. Really going right towards that intersection.
Yeah.
283, 33.
yeah,
That one road we were sitting on for a while.
got that type of thing.
Yep, I got that on its back up. Just a huge storm.
We're almost in a base. See it?
What about those lights?
Looks crazy in the front cam, too.
Yeah, you got it.
Whoa! Just as I turned it.
You got the 68 running. That's the 5.
Yeah, moving a 5 at night.
I'd say we keep going south. It looks like if we go west too fast here, we're going to cut ourselves
Yeah.
off. We'll hit the top of the notch and get lost in the core of it.
Oh, yeah.
We'll just keep going south to that intersection, moving right towards it.
Perfect. We're only 10 miles from the intersection.
Yep.
Getting a bigger hail here.
Guys, what you want to look for is like lightning looks cool, but it could tell us a lot. If you're starting to see the lightning go up, like lightning frequencies start to go up, that means things could be accelerating here. So,
problem.
and you'll hear the reading them say like, "Hey, lightning's coming more frequent." You know, if it does, it looks like it is a little bit. Well, no, wait a second.
It is.
Hold on. Let's change.
It is.
Yeah,
It
here
is.
we go. You
Yeah,
see
look
all
at
these
that.
little
Wow.
icons here. So lightning frequency. Okay, yeah, it is. It's ramping up. The storm is huge, and lightning is ramping up. So, yeah, it's getting serious.
happening.
Wow.
Dang. Right outside.
Whoa.
Hear that?
Yeah, fell down
Felt
in the
it.
prostate.
That
on a
was
guy's
lightning.
tip.
Yeah, there's the base. See any lowerings on that, Will? Maybe on that, where are those?
No, nothing prominent.
Maybe back in there above that blinking light.
Yeah,
Blinking light there, you might be able to see that. Oh yeah. We get to that intersection, I think we'll be good.
Yep.
All right, guys, here it is. Tornado watch issued, probably just because of the storm. I
Yeah.
guess. But yeah, this whole red box. All right, we'll go back to it, but watch issued. Lightning increasing, severe warn. Bada boop, bada boop, bada boop.
Lowering off to the right, looking from 283. South of our net, about 10 or 15 miles.
Some of the highest tops I've seen so fast.
Definitely a lowering out there. See it.
To the right of that clump, see there's a blinking light over there, and I think that's where that lowering would be. right there might be at 3.5. See, those are those people trying to take that west option and then just won't do it. It's going to hit at that intersection. Right there, right directly west of us at the dark zone. Yeah, that's just not going to do it, that one.
Yeah, that's the horseshoe there.
No, just a little
see the whole floor. It looks like we might have just slid a little past it.
Look right here to the right really quick.
Yeah, we're going to stop. Next pull off. That's definitely into our northwest. Is there a parking spot up at that building up there?
Yeah, that's a oil pad site. There's a pull off right here. I don't know if you can get on, but usually the gates are open.
Right here?
Yeah.
It's right here.
Go up there.
Right, yep.
Gate's locked. There's a hill. It's not going to be any good. You're not going to see anything.
Yep.
Now watch that area back behind us. Tempted to turn around, go back to that road and pull off. Unless we can find one right up here or something that's on the map. Take a look. Is this one? What does it say?
Like 50 people at it.
Oh yeah, but there's going to be a lot of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does have a nice lowering. could just swing around south of it and take one of those small north options.
Yeah.
Hi there. Let's turn it back around, I think. Man, it's too crowded here at night. Do this.
Not seeing anything crazy yet, but maybe back right there.
Yeah, I was thinking about.
Yep, I got that teed up.
Let's do that.
Hook became more pronounced on that last scan. Trying to see it on the right.
Keep that camera on that. Get back northwest just in case it lowers. Some rain curtains in there.
I see rain.
How far is it to our west option?
2 miles.
It'd be very hard to intercept this traffic. This is part down the road.
So many people.
It's dark on that northwest side.
It is? Yeah. You think it's trying to pull one down?
It looks like rain from what I can tell through the camera lens, but
Hook rain, maybe?
I don't think it's doing as dark as point.
Got tight rotation on it.
that was an option at the top of the hill right there.
Yeah, 1.3 before we can go west.
And we'll just go a mile or two west to north.
Yep. I got it teed up 1 mile. Just severe warned it going southeast, tornado possible tag on it. Half mile.
Okay. It's in that beam hole advance. That's why the reflectivity looks a little low.
Here we go. We're going to turn right here. Right where those cars are coming from.
Golly, a lot of people.
Take a slight right turn onto State Highway 33.
This is it. Right, this is the right turn.
1 mile in the north.
3.4 to go north.
In half a mile, prepare to park.
They definitely need their earliest one. That's because of the position.
2.3.
It's basically a grid, right?
Yep.
Looks like we got one in a mile.
This one looks real bad.
Yeah. It will be south of the rain. Yeah, maybe the next one over.
I have that in 2 at least.
Yeah, that'll work. Okay. 2 miles?
2 miles.
Perfect. You have these white marks on this window. Do you see that?
Where?
I don't know if that's on the inside or the out. I think it might be inside. I need a paper towel or something to give it a more of a white. See that?
You hear him?
Yeah. I got papers.
He's working on him.
Mile and a half.
It's outside or inside? It's got to be inside, I would think.
Maybe the stuff I use is a little streaky today.
Yeah, sometimes if you use product on Lexan, it'll get those streaks. That's why we don't use Rain-X
Oh,
on
that is on the inside.
For some reason, this plastic does that.
It gets like a glow. It interacts with the temperature changes.
Yeah.
The heat makes it.
1 mile.
Yeah.
I know. There we go. Thank you.
I'm looking here.
Yep.
Yeah, we got the lowering there, don't we? There it is, northwest.
Yeah, we got
Might even have an
1 mile.
You're up well.
I can see evidence of an occlusion on that, folks.
Right there.
Yep, there's a cut on each side. That is a big time.
We're going to be lined up for this. 0.5, 0.6.
Oh, yeah.
It's bold.
We got a full lowering to the northwest, folks. Tight rotation. Might be close. It's got to be close.
0.4 if you want that.
Yep. I think I see it. Take it right up here.
Yeah, 0.2. We'll go as far north as we can on it. 0.1 should be that sign. Right here.
Alright. And Will, you're clear.
Yeah, it's up there. See it, Carson?
It's on your
10
side.
o'clock or so.
Yeah.
That's trying to produce this coning. There's a cone in the middle of that.
Car. Yep. Jordan.
Gotta pull off there, cuz! It's trying in the middle of that thing, isn't it?
Yep. We can go on this for 1.7 miles.
That should be just enough.
I like it. That's a pole.
Can we go west at that 1.7?
Yes, we can. Due west. Big time.
Might already be down. Sure looks low. Could already be down. Let me know if you see that thing pipe out back there. Great.
Yep, keep going straight. These roads are good. Should clear up here. Left.
All right, top of this hill. Is it down yet, Carson? You think?
Yeah, a little bitty
Take a look here.
Haziness there? It's in that rain curtain.
That screen sucks from an angle.
very dark.
The lowering's wrapped shrouded in rain back in there.
We can turn right and go west at 0.4.
Turn right in 0.4.
Excuse me, I'm sorry, left and
I was
0.4.
gonna say, right's not west.
Yeah. Go left in 0.3.
Tornado
Tornado
warning.
warning. Yep. 0.2, we can go left and head west on it.
Tornado warned.
I'm in a straight 9.
Yeah, I think that's good.
It's very
Here it
dark.
is.
I have a lowering in front of the wrapped up one back there. lowering down to the left here too. See that?
We can go south again in 1 mile if we want, or keep going west. Lights aren't helping.
No. I'm in.
Should just tell them to hang back.
We got a lowering out your window right there, Carson. Maybe we want to go back to that other north-south 1 mile. See what we can see back in this rain. Okay. Where's the circulation relative to our location?
Australia. It's going to be
right southeast. That's it. Right down here. We'll go back to that other north-south.
Yeah.
And then wait there looking south.
0.4, we can go left and head south.
There's the lowering. See it out there, Carson? Almost 9. A little closer to 8.
There you
Turn around here.
Yeah.
We can go south at 0.3.
Yeah, I'm a little
Wanna turn
worried that
around?
I'll be behind it. Yeah.
All right.
I think we can go back to
We'll go
this
back.
other one. You'll see that lowering down there.
Really dark out there.
I don't need as much
Brian
frost.
messaged you.
If you look up, you can see it in that light-colored feature.
Yep. Looking at it right now.
That's spinning big time.
Yeah, it's got a definite cut on that back side.
Why is this phone not bright like it normally is?
You're gonna go right at 0.3, and then we'll be facing right at it.
Really dark.
Oh, I smell hail.
0.2.
Look at mine.
Yeah, but it's definite goal. 0.1. 0.2, sorry. Here we go. 0.1. This is gonna be the road to turn right on.
We going average.
There it is, at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm folding this mirror in. Here's your right turn.
All right, right in front of us.
Let's try this one. I didn't get a message. Did you get a message?
Yeah.
I could try it.
I think this will work with better if we that app looks right.
Try the other phone.
What's a setting in the Black Magic app,
Very
whatever it
close to the
is.
circulation. It's probably right above us.
Look at the default camera. Look at mine.
Why is there so much?
Getting into some rain, a little meso mist.
Oh, that's
Misty. Probably rain curtains going around the hook. These are southerlies, so it's got to be just west of the road here. It's probably rain curtains wrapping around it, Windsor.
I'm looking. Don't see much yet.
I'm going to stop right here and see if I can look up. Maybe they can turn their lights on.
Maybe there's a white feature on the right, but take a look at it.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
This app is crashed right now, by the way.
There's a big lowering to our west, I think.
Can't do anything with this.
I'm going pee here. Don't look back.
Well, we're in the back. Can you try to reseat this figure? I'm just gonna pull.
We gotta go south a bit more.
Yeah, that's not bad.
It's the brakes.
I see left and right motion in front of us.
I think he's asking about inside cam.
I think it's wrapping up just to our south.
Yeah, this
Okay.
IR.
I can see some left and right
We have
motion in
that
the
IR.
scud.
I'm working on
That
this
left to right
camera.
road is in 1.2.
Perfect.
And then I have that too if we need to immediately go south off that. Or this.
East of us. Yeah.
We can just do that.
not drive.
Oh.
You're not drive.
Thank you.
Yep.
You're good. Good heavens. Thank you. Those are searches out of the west now. They might have just crossed the road. We'll just go east on that for a little bit.
We can hardwire it in.
There it is.
Yep.
We got a circulation to our east that's developing now. We just had a little westerly wind.
Get this other camera.
You got it.
Give me that HDMI for the camera that we were using, or the USB-C.
It's definitely a big ball
right here.
right up here. Yep, I can see it.
Use it with your phone.
I'm just gonna plug my phone into it for
Yeah,
now.
dude, use it.
Looks nasty. That's kind of.
Working on getting better visuals for you guys. We do have the IR camera in there, which is helpful, but you do well. Here we go. Better visuals.
What does it show though?
What's it? It's not showing anything. It's gonna show. It's not gonna be a clean out.
Oh, it's not.
That's okay. I mean,
Yeah, there it is.
this hopefully will work. For
0.3.
If the transmitter starts being funky, I have a long BNC cable in the back that we could hardwire into the decimator.
There you go. South.
We could.
South and east.
Yep, we got road
Signal
options.
through the box. Also, in a minute, I gotta see if that other battery is charged. It should be in the back.
We got grid south of us.
See where it's at. Hey. Is this the south?
You can keep going south here if you want, or you can go east and south. We got a grid option.
Okay.
I think we get east on it a little
East
bit, then go
south.
south. Yep.
Oh, big wall cloud to our north. Look at that. Big wall cloud.
Here.
Boy, we were right underneath that feature, but I think it's probably an old cycle. It's kind of smooth. It's a little soft up there.
Also, when the video goes backwards, and you could easily tell by the crawl here, that's us doing a little instant replay, because when it gets dark like this, it's hard to see the features, obviously. But if we go back to a lightning strike, we could see a wall cloud, if we could see things like that. So that's what you're seeing. Basically, it's better than being out there, because you could just go back and be like, oh, there it is. So that's what's happening.
South paved 1 and 1.4.
Okay, that works, yeah.
Still strong on it. Got a half mile. chopper. Here's your right turn. Whoa!
That one's supposed to be. That one looks cool.
Yeah.
Braids and filaments.
Here's the right turn.
It's working. All right, we got IR for the moment.
Okay.
Nice.
Let me bag this.
That's an easterly wind. Just had a surge out of the east, folks. Might be just west of us.
Too many lights right now.
Yeah, it's definitely, we're in the
Look,
hot.
you got that? How about that? All right.
Not incredibly strong rotation right now.
48 for now.
I don't see anything yet.
Be gentle. Where's the phone?
These lights are killing it.
Down there, probably.
All right, you're up. You're up.
Oh, yeah. We'll have to stop here and turn back around.
All right, where's it?
Look at it.
With this.
We're near the circulation now, aren't
There you go. Lovely.
we? Easterly.
Will, you don't see anything back there?
All right,
Radars are running.
Look at these guys.
all right, it's working for now.
Get those. Alright.
Pull over here quick. See if we can see anything out here.
Yep. Okay, wireless is working.
Oh boy.
We have a southeasterly. There he is! Hey!
Dang. Might get struck by lightning.
Hi, I'm just good. Yeah.
Here,
How
I'll
are you
grab
doing?
that from you.
Thanks. Yeah, be safe. Thank you. Yay! How's it going?
What up?
Trying to get a look at this thing. Hey, Matt, we got a lowering here. Pretty well defined lowering.
Stay on
I'll
it.
get close.
Or we'll switch.
Yeah, we got a lowering right back here. This is off to our northwest. Southeasterlies are feeding into it. We are south of our net a long ways, northwest of Strong City. We are right along Highway 283. Hundreds of our closest friends on it. And you can definitely see a wall cloud out there with southeasterlies feeding into it. A little bit of an inflow tail on the backside, so that circulation is probably pretty close to us. You can definitely see the fault on the backside of the storm too. This is a
We're
tornado
dropping out.
storm moving off to the southwest. And there you can see the wall cloud. Clear as day off to our southwest.
Carson yelling commands back here.
There's the wall cloud. You can see a little inflow jet feeding into it. Streamlines vorticity current. This is a tornado warned storm. And we do have southeasterly winds into it. I would bet that the circulation is probably just in front of that feature right there, but we've got a pretty well-defined wall cloud off to our northwest as the storm continues to organize. We are just to the north of Strong City right now, Oklahoma. And there it is. You can see the lightning lighting it up. A tornado does not appear imminent on this right now. We're just trying to get into position for this thing when it produces to intercept it, launch rockets into the tornado. But we're looking off to the southwest. We still have southeasterly winds. We might pickle a little bit south if these winds shift around to a westerly direction or northerly. Starting to go northeasterly a little bit as that wall cloud is trying to move. So we got an RV right here. But that's the area we're watching, that wall cloud off to the back. Oh, there it was, yep. Backside of the storm. Definitely have good southeasterlies.
Whoa! Yep.
But this storm has a tornado warning just to the right of the RVs. That's where we're watching. It does not appear imminent. It looks like it has an inflow band that's feeding into a wall cloud that's probably a little south of it. Was that hail?
I think it's sheet metal blowing.
Yeah. Still southeast winds. Feeding into this warm, humid air.
Man, that thing looks clean up there, though.
Yeah, it does.
We're right over the rotation.
We're watching right underneath that tail cloud where it's going vertical there.
You see that?
What?
You see that? Yeah.
It's like a lowering off to the right. Starting to get a nice bulb shape to it. Southeast winds are increasing.
Yeah, you can see it on the screen pretty good whenever it lights up.
You can. Oh yeah. Nice inflow tail on that. Yeah. Looks like the RFD gust front is probably, it's got to be back behind that a little bit. Oh! Yep.
The rotation's over our head on radar.
Yeah. You can definitely see the tail cloud in there. And the RFP bulge. Yeah, it sure is. Strong rotation right on top of this.
Oh, thought that was going right to my face.
Wow.
What?
We dropping out?
1 second. You're back. You're good.
Is it dropping out?
Yeah, just stay a little closer to the car. You're good. Right there.
I won't
Gotta be
stand
a
in the
lower
way. I
exit
think that's
down
not going to
here.
help if I stand in between.
It's your belt buckle.
It's the belt buckle ruining the signal. I can see that right there on the right. Ooh. Ooh.
Sorry. Got the spotlight in her face.
Yeah.
You can kind of see it. Yeah, that's where it is. Right here. It's the Reaper. There he is.
Hey, what's up, dude?
I've seen you guys a few times.
Yeah. We can come across each other.
Yeah. See anything up there?
Not much.
You having fun? Yeah.
Watching this back corner.
You want to take over?
Yeah.
Dude, I almost got zapped like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah.
I was standing on top of the truck.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Want to say hi to Wicked Weather?
Sure. Hi, Wicked Weather. How's it going?
Dude, I think you just got that light
I
right
did.
behind his
Right,
head,
it
too.
should- I know that might come out looking really good.
Yeah. I need to go a little south. Be able to see it at least. I think it's just west of us, right? Ooh, dang. The notch.
Great sound on
Lightning
that.
is wicked
Great idea, the
sounding out
Pokemon
here.
Go stuff.
Yeah.
Great
Might have
idea.
to
Great
implement
sound
that.
on that.
Dude, I think your folks, I think your followers would do it.
Yeah. Oh, they would.
I could probably name 100 people off the top of my head that would do it.
Really?
Well, no, I don't know their names.
Yeah. We need like 100,000 person search.
And none of the Alabama boys.
Yeah, that's what we were watching earlier.
Oh, really?
I left them all.
Saw the inflow
are they-
over there.
They're
Getting a little tie-tie? Yeah.
getting all
You see that tail hanging
Yeah.
down there? Or the,
You know, boys are like that.
Yeah, it can be.
Yeah, I drove from Alabama last night.
Really?
My parents live in Oklahoma, like northwest Oklahoma City.
Oh, wow.
I went to Deer Creek, so
Nice.
I grew up out here.
Yeah. Awesome.
I was like, I can't miss a backyard situation.
Yeah, no way. The only regret the chases you don't go on.
Correct. I was like, pretty soon it's gonna be July, August.
Yeah.
There's not gonna be big supercells anymore.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna be switching our focus,
Yeah.
and that's usually around the time where I start thinking about each day I didn't chase.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got to chase them all. It's only a few months. Yeah, you can kind of see the striations over the RV there.
All right, well, I'm gonna go jump back in the truck before I
Okay.
get stricken.
Who are you with today?
No one.
Solo?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I like my solo days.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Peaceful.
Never stop chasing.
Never stop.
See ya. Does it still look vigorous on radar?
Well, I could show you. There's reflectivity right now.
Dang, what a mesocyclone it is. Might try to hook up on the west side of the hook.
Yeah.
It looks like it's.
yeah, we're like right in the spot of the rotation
Yeah.
point. But
Gotta be out
They're
there
in
somewhere.
pseudo notch, this
Yeah.
thing.
A lot of info.
We're like in that.
yeah,
It feels like it at least.
right in the notch.
Right in the.
Yeah, we're in a good spot. See the rotation here on radar? We're right where it meets up. There might be a tighter area of rotation just to the west of us. This thing's moving off to the southeast. Has a lot of storm relative inflow on it. Tornado warning all the way down to Strong City, Cheyenne, Hammond. Severe storm too north of Watonga.
This thing is just sitting here, look.
Yeah, for like several radar scans.
The storm ended up going just southeast of Sealing there near Canton.
It'd be cool if these radar guys would like publish their radar data somewhere live, so like you could watch it.
Yeah.
Isn't that
Yeah,
cool
it
it'd
would.
be?
They should do that. We could go to Watonga and get that eastern one.
It's got a terrain possible tag on it.
That one's dropping out toward Watonga and Geary. Let's see where the shear's best. Ours has the highest echo top.
See the iPad.
Hi. We're just running a stream. Yeah, how's it going? Sorry. Oh.
That's a pretty textbook area with no
Oh, that's okay.
negative inhibition. It tried to pop in that. It needs to stay strong for that to keep working here.
Just a second ago.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
The lightning?
Well, we were standing out there at Aliso, and I was standing out there
Nice.
at the tower.
It just missed that good stuff there.
That eastern one, I wonder if it's dealing with a little more shear. Have you looked at the environment yet?
I was thinking the same.
Probably not. Yeah.
And then, of course, now the lightning's like, oh, I'll just go with it.
Pretty good shear out east, too. See that?
Yep.
Stripe of 400 into OKC.
It popped right in that glory hole right
Ours
there.
did, yeah. That one's on the boundary, so we want to stay on this. Yeah, we'll
Yep.
stay on it. You want to drop it towards Strong City?
Sure.
Look at the structure a little bit.
Yep.
You know it, thanks.
Door coming down.
Have a good one. Door coming down.
That's what I was waiting on to say.
Towards Strong City and turn back at this tornado warning storm, see what it looks like structurally here.
You have autofocus turned on?
Strong City here.
Oh, there it is.
13 minutes to that.
Perfect. Yeah, the environment's way better on this one.
City is in 5.8, but I'm looking for other ones. A lot of dead end east options on these right now. East option just goes back north immediately off the road.
Okay, perfect. Probably look at it here for a little bit. Okay, at some point.
That east option has a bunch of hills on the other side. We might have a view problem. Just hits back north.
It's like it has a new hook trying to bulge out.
Some people are wondering why are there so many cars on the side of the road. What you're seeing is a phenomena. This particular species, they congregate under storms, especially if there's one storm. Then you have the you have a nerd convergence. All the nerds converge on one storm.
Big time.
Yeah, and it actually we joke about it, but sorry, let's hear Matt for a second.
This thing wants to cycle again. We are just north of Strong City in Cheyenne, Oklahoma right now. And there's another storm right now that's got a piece of structure on radar near Longdale, Canton, and North west of Hitchcock, Oklahoma, and O'Keene's starting to get some rain on that. But we're going to keep on this storm. See if it wants more blast east.
All right, yeah. So back to the nerd convergence. It actually does get like, it gets to the point where it's like, okay, this is dangerous now because there are dirt roads, there are inexperienced chasers out there. There's too many chasers. There are narrow roads, and like, if you're like, we got to get out of here, and you want to turn around and leave, suddenly there's some guy like, hey, can I get a picture? And you're like, no. It's like, we have to get out of here right now. But his vehicle may be blocking the road or stuck in the mud. But basically, that's what you're seeing. You're seeing a chaser convergent because there's only a couple of storms around, and we're in Oklahoma. There's a lot of chasers out there. So we're on this storm. They're all keeping this in mind as well. This storm up here, they're just keeping an eye on it. So that's what it is. We're all nerds here too. That's fine.
Big
Nothing
time.
disparaging, but it is a nerd convergence. Would you agree, Brady?
I would. It is the nerd convergence of all nerd convergences.
Yeah.
And it's Memorial Day weekend. No one's got anything better to do. You guys are all here vibing with us. They're all there chasing.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
That's a great thing to do on Memorial Day weekend. It would be nice to see something in the middle of nowhere, but also America.
The latest velocity on it.
Trying to get a little new circulation on that east side. Survive the cap. It's moving into increasingly better air.
Velocity on OKC radar. I want to check Frederick really quick.
How did it look on OKC? Pretty good. Strong colors.
There's OKC.
Oh, yeah. That looks pretty vigorous.
Turn left in 0.7.
All right, we're going to wrap around your side now, Carson. Lean it a little bit and just start staying with it.
Okay.
A little less sand, don't you think?
Yeah, it looks like it's 0.4.
Right up where they're turning?
I think so, 0.3, 0.2. 33 east right here. Yep, you got it.
Thanks everybody for tuning in. We're tracking 2 supercells with tornado potential. We're on the tornado warned one. We're going to head a little bit east towards Strong City, and we can see the whole structure of the storm. says the twister's signal to us now. The rim.
Yeah, I don't see anything good looking out there right now. Look a little more left.
Yeah, it's back there.
Yeah, a little more left.
I had a wall cloud at like 7 o'clock.
There you go.
Is this a north option here?
Nope, don't take this one.
This is take our next north dirt road.
Okay, it's coming up. Just 1 second, 1 second. I'll get it.
I don't know, what do you think?
Look at it. We don't need a permanent one. I'll turn around on it again.
Okay, you got a dirt north road in 0.4. You're going to take the left. That's 0.3. Through that car that pulled out, that's where we're going. Left turn at 0.2.
Nice wall cloud on it, but I can't see under it, yeah.
Okay, here's the left turn right here. Those cars are going.
This display is terrible.
It's so hard to see on there. It's just like washed out. So is it now at like a level?
Yeah, you stayed on it, I think. Other than the trees, but
Working trees. Let me know if I start dropping out.
Stop in the middle of the road here.
You guys better look and know
sorry.
See that?
Yeah. That's why I went, oh.
I face planted a YOLO.
Yeah.
All right, over this hill.
Work better.
No.
It's out there. Yeah. Tightening.
I go see something from the top of this hill right here. Yeah.
We don't want the hail dead action. We're peeling off on the east side of this. The rotation looks pretty good. Is there a west option coming up soon? Gridded?
Yes, there is. We can go on it for like 2.5 miles, then we have to go south.
That's fine.
And then we'll
just
poke.
to get a view of it.
Cool. We'll poke on
We're good going north. Definitely intense.
we can do that.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, at the curve of this road, we can't go north anymore. We can go east and then come down on the east side of Strong City.
We're just gonna have to use these back roads like this a lot. How many miles to that west?
0.3.
That's not very far.
See anything up there, Will?
0.2, get ready to turn right.
Left. Oh, I want to go west.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can go a little bit.
Circulation is just to get a little closer to it.
Okay, this road curves. Try curving left. There might be a gate though. If you go this way.
Yeah. Gate. Maybe we can see out here.
ways. It facing straight ahead pretty much.
You can see the base.
Don't go super far, remember?
You can see the base here. You're gonna walk off our northwest.
Am I muting my mic? Or I got it?
Yeah, can you mute it at the pack?
Yeah, I got it.
What a weird, like, low precipitation storm with not a ton of lightning. Far. That's a nice base. Not a lot of inflow. Feels really stagnant out here. Yeah. I'd like to see some easterlies.
I think it's the motor. I think it's the RF thing. So you just stand. There you go, right here.
Yep, right here is the base. Right back behind us. Tornado warned storm. Our inflow feels very weak right now. Usually if these storms are about to produce a tornado, everything would be sucking in toward them. So we are monitoring this base because it reinvigorated on radar just a little bit. Still has tornado potential with the tornado warning. But we also have that storm north of Watonga that we got to keep an eye on. That one's going to be drifting in the direction of Oklahoma City. It's got an S shape on it. You think we should go to Watonga?
Let me look.
I just don't know yet. We got this storm out here north of Watonga, out east, that has our eye as well. This storm is here is still pretty vigorous. Echo tops are coming down. Let's go to Watonga.
Okay.
All right, we might leave this one and blast east.
Going to Watonga.
Might be about to spin up, folks. We'll be on this storm in 1 hour out there to the east.
Starting route to Watonga. Head southeast on N
I need to turn on the lights.
1875 road. Then take the first right onto NS County Road 188.
Clear behind
What are you
me?
doing? Mic check real quick.
Check. Check, check.
And 4. And 2. And 4.
Might go to Watonga! Clear behind me?
Right through there.
Gonna get to Watonga!
And then we'll just rip south on this for 1.8.
1.8.
Yep.
We're worried that this storm is lacking a little bit of inflow, so we're considering going east to Watonga. Not very far to get out there. Be on it in less than an hour, but that storm's starting to ramp up north of Watonga.
Advance right now. It's a little closer to that.
Yeah, I might make a run for it. incredible amounts of dirt in this car. Holy cow.
Turn at that stop sign up there.
Yep. Got it.
Turn left onto State Highway 33.
All right. Next stop, Watonga.
Yeah, tops came way down on ours. Tops are still at 60 on the eastern storm. Watonga.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, it's ramping up. Should be out in no time. Interesting to see if that one survives as it moves south.
Yeah.
Team Dominator blasting east.
It's right in that 2500 vein right now.
Yeah, it is. Wow. Maybe some stronger easterlies out there.
Southeast, it'll grab some 400.
Yeah. Slide into that Oklahoma City metro area. You think it's going to go west of the metro?
Let me see.
Radar trucks aren't there. It might be better for us to drop to I-40.
Right now, if it actually stays alive to Oklahoma City, it'll probably smack the west side of the town.
Yeah.
Mustang, all that stuff. Yeah, it sure looks better than the western storm.
Yeah, it does. It's off to the races.
Little poppers going up everywhere in northern Oklahoma.
Yep. The energy's hitting it. Must have been a glancing blowout here. stop and scan this storm. Blasting off to the east as the eastern cell up to the north of Watonga is dominating. It's moving into an environment with about 400 0 to 1 kilometer wind shear. So it definitely is conducive for some tornado potential. We're just trying to blast off to the east. You can see that hook echo on the southwest side. It's already starting to make a run on it. And our goal is just to try to beat it to Watonga. Yep. It definitely has a hook echo on the southwest side. Ramping up. Headed toward kind of the west Oklahoma City Metro, but it's moving very slow.
Moving southeast at 20. Of that is about 10.5 miles away from Watonga.
Yeah, be there in about an hour. Yeah. The circulation's ramping up on it, big rotation. Just northwest of Watonga there. You can see the green right next to the red. The rotation is starting to ramp up a bit. Probably going to go tornado warning in the next half hour. that.
Try that.
Did it work? I think so.
Might have spilled out.
Yeah, this is crazy. A lot of research projects out. Seems to be trying to wait for us for a little bit. Pretty tight rotation there, northwest of Tonga. Tons of lightning on it. It's interesting that we looked at the environment and it looks better out here.
Yeah.
That one's getting the brunt of the wave.
Look at ours.
Wow, trying to come back. Oh, it's gone. A little bit of a reinvigoration there. What a conga line here. We're watching that storm north of Watonga closely.
That's one near behind us. Is that funny?
Yeah. Let's try it again. Only 64 miles from there.
Guys, how about a little shot of energy with everybody's favorite sponsorship spot?
Oh no.
Here we go.
Those are power flashes, and that's a tornado taking out the areas.
Damn it. Hold on. It's part of our charm, guys. All right.
Thanks to Anchor Solix for sponsoring us this month. You know those green flashes we see on nighttime chases? Those are power flashes, and that's a tornado taking out the area's electrical gear. But you can be prepared for power outages ahead of time using the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus. The F3800 Plus has enough power to keep your life going smoothly even if your outages happen frequently. It's a giant battery that you can charge up using the grid, your backup generator, or even using the solar panels. That turns this battery into a solar generator, and that earns you energy independence even in the face of disaster. It's super powerful with enough output to power multiple home appliances at once. And the battery expansion is massive, giving you an extra week of output from your unit. Check out the Anker Solix F3800 Plus in the link in the description to learn more. Never stop chasing. Thanks to Anker Solix for sponsoring.
Yeah, it's really
How
good.
did he come up with that?
All right, well, there it is, guys. And back to the chase.
5 cars.
Yeah, the Huntsville day was amazing.
Yeah. He's got Illinois Warm Front 96 on his plate.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe they'll drop south. Faster to take 40 at this point. Probably not. Could always drop to Clinton at the next turn. Get it near Hinton. Rotation is heading toward Watonga, so stay on alert in Watonga. That Hookecker is headed right toward you.
Yeah, they're still going east.
Should we jump leapfrog them here? What do you say?
Let's see.
Let's do it.
Yep.
We're going to drop south to get to 40 because the
Turn right onto Smith Street.
line of traffic
Then turn
there
left
is
onto
going
Second
east.
Street.
Only 15 miles side 40. And we can cook on
Awesome.
that.
And they just severe warned it down to Greenfield through Watonga.
Then
Yeah.
turn right onto 10th Street. Turn right onto 10th
Gonna
Street.
drop through Elk City and then east on I-40.
Take the first right
Trying to
onto
get that up north of Hinton. So right now we left our original tornado warned storm. It went poof. Now we're going down to I-40, 15 miles, blasting east to Hinton. And then north from there to intercept the storm.
onto 6th Street. Then take the first left onto South 9th Street. Turn right onto East County Road 60. Then onto South.
We can either go all the way to 40 or do that to 40.
Okay. How does that show time? Yeah, we can do that. Let's do that one.
Okay.
That'll take us through Clinton.
It gets to Clinton, yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
You're on this 4.4 and you're going to turn left.
You line up time Watch out, Watonga. You got a rotating storm approaching your town. It's severe warned right now with a tornado possible tag. Could go tornado warn though at any second. I just threw a heater out of the car.
1 mile, you're going to turn left. Your maps may have latched onto this route.
Yep. Sure did. Feels a little stable here. That must have been pumping into that storm. Needed a little more lift aloft.
Half mile.
Turn left onto State Highway 73.
Here we go, left turn.
73.
In 4 miles, turn
okay?
left onto Northampton Road 27.
Little palonidal cyst poke. Got a couple of palonidal cysts in the back seat, guys. 2 of them. Our storm is evaporating. The one that we left, that was tornado warned south of our net. Saw a wall cloud with it, maybe even in a tent.
So ignore yours because it's trying to make you go back up to 33. We're going to stay on this for 11 miles.
Team Dominator mostly comes out at night. Mostly.
Reset the app. Oh, wow.
Trowski in the Cybertruck there.
Keep going straight. That one
Yep.
takes you to the runway. Yep.
Right south of that mast pond.
Yep. still spinning bad.
Yeah, I think that thing's having an issue.
Yeah. Left is gone. You have a curve coming up. Just gonna do that. Perfect.
Alright, will you try this duty? I changed you out for another guy.
Refocus this and stuff and shot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try.
Right, and that puts us down onto 40.
That thing again. It's super weird.
Regardless of phone.
Yeah, it's when I plug in the HDMI cable in, we cut the audio to the bin. So, we have a cabin camera, we have a rover camera, dash is not working. Gonna try stinger cam.
Audio on the cabin or the front cam, would that help? Is it a sample rate problem? Could we disable audio?
Yeah, okay. So that's a good question. Hit menu audio settings and then change it to like off. There should be
The sample rate is auto. We should keep that at 44.1.
yeah, you should be able to turn the mic off, the whole sending out audio.
So it's at none. But in the future, we should keep this at
Right here.
Yeah, turn right. You're correct. We should keep that audio at a fixed sample rate, so it's not trying to switch.
To State Highway 44.
Let's try again. Alright, let me text Brian. This thing's weird.
Yep, you got it. Yeah.
In 1.8 miles, turn left onto State Highway
You said 1.8 left.
Correct. It'll be Route 73.
Mine looked like it was doing some weird things up here. So. This is where the October 13, 2021 tornado was. Or 12. Tornado. Thanks, everybody. Dominate that like button. Keep us going. Trying to get to that severe warned supercell that's closing in on Watonga.
1.2. Yeah.
Turn left onto State Highway 73.
Let's try this again.
Okay. In 0.3, correct.
Love these new brakes. Weakening a little bit on approach to Watonga, which is good news.
We're on this for 2.9, and you're going to turn right, and that drops south into I-40.
It's interesting that when this anvil kind of got even with our storm, it died. Might have had a little subsidence or something around it. Cloud lightning up in our storm. Struggling a little bit with the convective inhibition too, isn't it?
Let's see tops on it.
Still vigorous.
Riding that 2500 vein.
Weird chase today, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Every chase is weird this year. For a couple. These storms have developed maybe an hour earlier than they did. They did develop before sunset. The storm we were on went tornado warning there south of Barnett. Now we're targeting the supercell that's heading into Watonga, but it didn't ramp up on approach to town, so it still has a severe thunderstorm warning.
0.2. Comes your right turn coming up.
Right here.
Brake's got a good flavor.
Straight in.
Can't see!
Matt.
Yes.
I have this.
As a test?
For you. Yes, we got a test cable.
Ready?
Test straight HDMI to see.
Turn left to merge onto
I'm going to see if it shorts out again. Shorting test. Alright.
We're on this for 2 miles, and then you're going to get on 40. Shot.
So, I'm trying to figure out what this tells me. We should probably revisit this.
You guys want to hand me a tissue too? I can get the inner part in front of the phone. Thank you.
I can do it too. Thank you. I-40.
Captain Debug back there. Always debugging. Maybe the dust in it. Hang on.
Half mile. The hail core got bigger on the storm at least.
Yeah, it did. It's getting strong. It's not going anywhere.
In half a mile, turn left
waiting
to
for
merge onto
us.
I-40 East.
You're gonna go left up here.
Turn left to merge onto I-40 East. In 3.8 miles, keep left to merge onto I-40 East.
All right, we did it. Last of these on 40. Woo! Oh, more lightning. We're left. How about that? Yeah, kind of at about 10 o'clock, 10, 11. 10:30.
That's the latest on that.
Yeah. Not going to produce before Watonga, probably. Should wait for us. I think it's pretty powerful, doesn't it?
All right, those guys they're just rebooting their gear to try to fix that audio issue. What do we got, Brady? What's happening?
Yeah, it's really interesting because what we're looking at right here to the right, this is it's satellite, right? But it's just a different kind of wavelength of satellite, so you can see the clouds at night. So the more, kind of the brighter the red, the more vigorous the clouds. That's just like they're really tall clouds versus, you see that storm that they were on just off, to the west of where Brian circled. That's fallen apart. You can if you watch it in motion, it's basically almost dead. Exactly. And so, the storm that the Dominator is going towards is still vigorous. It's still very strong. It's still very, the rising motion is still very strong in it. A lot of lightning as well. So this isn't over just yet. But if we look back on today, why it didn't materialize yet like we thought it could, there's a lot of convective inhibition, just sinking air that's working against all that CAPE, all that storm fuel. Those two are kind of battling it out, and so far the SYN has kind of won, but still got a little bit to go, Brian.
That's SYN, CINH, and it is the opposite of CAPE, kind of.
Yeah. If CAPE were Gatorade, what's the opposite of Gatorade, Brian?
Like Meat Lovers Pizza.
When you're about to go run a marathon?
Just like, or turkey with tryptophan. I don't know.
Cheese
Opposite of
curds when you're about
Gatorade.
to go, just start running a mile or I don't know. Anyway.
You can't chat in caps. Sorry, guys. It's abused.
No cap.
It was just a lot. Yeah, these guys are rebooting to fix an audio issue right now. Some people just really want to chat in caps. They can't believe.
So
They're
excited.
like, why can't I do it?
They're like, wow.
You'll be okay. You'll be okay. I believe that you can express yourself without caps. All caps. Yep. Yeah, this is a weird. This is a weird day. It was supposed to start at like 2, and then at like 5. It was like 2 yesterday, and then it was like 5, and then it's like, keep going. And there were only a couple of storms. And you saw that.
Yeah.
You see that first one? It's like a chimney. It's like, and then it's just like it's gone, and
There it goes.
the remains of it were just kind of getting absorbed here. But you could see this. There is still an updraft there, and it's bubbling. It's convection. That's blah 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 blah. So it is,
Can you
and
make
it's
that sound
punching
effect
up
again?
Yeah, and it's punching up over the top of this cloud. Right, this is an overshooting top here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like. This is like most of this is pretty flat up here because it hits the certain part of the atmosphere and it just kind of spreads out. It just can't really go higher usually. But when you see something like this little thing right here, that's called an overshooting top, and it means it's damn strong. It's damn strong.
And Brian, I got a text from some earlier.
Hey, look,
It
this looks
looks like we
way
got the
better
guys
now
back.
too.
Yeah, it does. But the chaser could, like we were talking about, the chaser, the nerd vergence we were talking about earlier.
Yeah,
I mean,
the nerd herd.
The nerd herd. Yeah, I got a text from someone. They were saying, not only were there storm chasers out, but there was like people out with their families, like doing picnics, just like in fields watching the storms. So it's pure insanity out there.
People in Oklahoma like storms.
They do.
They do. All right, back to these gentlemen.
It did the thing. Did it work?
Oh, yeah. Yay! Get me out of here.
Yes. It's a phone problem then?
I don't know what the problem is. I don't know. I gotta think about it. I think the HDMI cable is shot.
Yeah.
Because that bypassed the HDMI cable
Yeah.
that's coming out. The C coming out. I think one of those two.
If it's internally shorted somewhere on a pin or whatever, it's gonna be game over.
Because it's when I plug it in to the unit, it drops audio out. Like it's basically taking. So I think there's a short in the if I remember.
Maybe it was the 6500 tape. That's what did it.
It didn't start doing that.
Man, I never get tornadoes on big cave days, I feel like. Whether there's like 8,000 caves, bakes them too hard. Be interested in these next few scans to see if that thing keeps going. It's got a lot of lightning still.
here, 30 minutes out. Sometimes these are razor thin margins. If it's a couple degrees cooler than the model showed, or if the cap is just a little bit stronger, that can make all the difference. The day has been a little weird, but we got on a supercell just to the south of our net. It went tornado warn. We saw a pretty well-defined occlusion back in there that almost produced. But then that storm ran into the nocturnal inversion, a little subsidence, and it went poof. And now we're headed out toward the storm in the Watonga, Oklahoma area that has a severe thunderstorm warning. But it is struggling a little bit with the cap. We have razor thin margins out here. If it's a little too cool at the surface, may not happen. If the storm fires a little bit too far north, it does have a little bit of rotation near Watonga. The echo tops continue to come down a little bit though. It usually means the storm is weakening a bit. But it could easily just send out a hook right there near Watonga. So we're keeping an eye out for that hook to pop out of this. Usually spawn in late spring or on smaller ponds going to be a little different.
I'm not sure actually. I thought it'd be around now. Once it gets really hot out, you can start throwing jitterbugs and stuff and they'll go nuts. I'm just going to load up on those red worms. They've been deadly.
Yeah. But then when one thing's deadly, you load up on it, and the next time you go out,
it doesn't work. Anymore. The first time I went to Will's Ponds, I was doing those white ones, and they were just deadly. Had to have been different water conditions. But those spinners, they absolutely love them.
Maybe in the early spring they're looking for grubs, beetle larvae and stuff that will get into the soil whiter. And they go for more earthworms later. The beetles hatch. Might be going for June bug larvae.
Yeah.
They have flies that in North Carolina that mimic the red-eyed cicada for those hatches. Those happen now. The big hatch that happened up there. Weird how early season those green, the bright green ones were working too.
Yep.
Then they just stopped.
They get hip to it pretty fast. I'm reading the new MD.
Same cap issues?
Yeah. Lingering warm temperatures aloft and a lack of stronger large-scale ascent. Saying the sin is pretty tough.
Inhibition, yeah.
And
worried about that eastern one a little bit with that wrap display. That's how we didn't go after it right away.
That's left of what we were chasing earlier. like that suddenly just evaporates. I think that's pretty interesting. Gonna have to investigate why that happened. I like doing that before I go to sleep after chasing sometime. Look at why it may have crapped the bed. But we're going towards this one that still is hanging just a tickle north of Watonga. It's going so slow. We'll be on it in no time. We're just passing by Weatherford right now. And then we'll be near Hinton, but we'll probably go north out of Bridgeport near Geary.
Even that Watonga one's on its way down, Will.
Yeah, the tops are coming down. If it craps the bed before we get to Geary, we'll shut her down.
Look how this one just, it's crazy how they
evaporate.
Yeah. The HRRR had that one going longer than the eastern one. It was interesting. I think it just picked up on the less amount of sin that was out there.
Yeah.
But maybe.
Seem to not have those storms and those nosing into southwest Oklahoma. That seemed to play a role in the subsidence. Giant complex of storms is inching into southwest Oklahoma. That caused both of our storms to peter out at about the same time.
That's tomorrow.
Got an enhanced risk tomorrow. Includes OKC. Enhanced 2%, probably up to 5. It's wind driven enhanced right now. 30% patch area wind bag might happen. Be less than a cap tomorrow.
First time in a while that this has had any shape on the backside of it at all.
Yeah, it's looking better.
Tops came up slightly on it. got that on in the background. Nice.
Shadow County.
which is a good thing for Oklahoma City, Watonga, Erie.
What's going on?
Our storm is starting to weaken a little bit. The echo tops continue to come down as it's moving into increasingly stable air at the low levels to get a little bit of decreasing surface temperature at night when you lose surface heating. Sometimes there's a couple hour window during the magic hour where they can ramp up and produce tornadoes as the low level jet increases. But then as you get later in the night, if you don't have a strong enough wave or mesocyclone, it'll become a little bit elevated, not as surface based, and then will gradually die. And it looks like our storm is starting to peter out a little bit. So we got a big chase tomorrow, possibly southeast Texas Panhandle into southwestern Oklahoma, maybe even Oklahoma City. But we're going to need the mesoscale models to dig through it a little bit. We're just going to have to look at the models tomorrow morning and then pick our target. Enhanced risk already. Wind driven. Some stronger wind fields though too tomorrow. Should have a little bit stronger flow throughout. Probably similar instability. So tomorrow it does have a chance. Thank you everybody for joining us. Sometimes this happens on chases. Not every live stream is going to be a full-blown tornado intercept, but we've got more to come. Trust me on that. Just getting started. It's peak season. Tornado season here. Never stop chasing. Except when the storm peters.
All right. All right. Oh.
Thanks for tuning in and watching. Be here tomorrow. When we do stuff.
Wow. I tell you, Brian, we needed like a local man translator. I love that.
Yeah.
Hey, baby.
All right, guys. That's it. Go home. Here, wait. We'll show you what's up for tomorrow, the area that they were talking about. Convective outlook. Day 2. There she is. Similar area to today. If we look at the tornado, this is the area, and here's the wind.
Windbag.
Could be quite windy. So heads up. And that's how the weather goes. That's my new tagline, guys. All right.
Put that on a t-shirt.
That's how the weather outside is weather. Wow. Thoughts? I have no thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, today was today. Tomorrow will be tomorrow.
I like it. That is true. Today was today and tomorrow will be tomorrow. And you heard it here. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks to the moderators. Thanks to all the new Team Dominator members. Thanks to the Super Chats. Beep, beep, bop, bop, bop. Yep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, guys. Or go out. Go out. Go out. Get crazy.
It's past midnight for me, Brian. I'm not going anywhere.
I'll see you at Sea Boys. That's my jam in Austin. Sea Boys.
Wow.
All right.
We'll see you later.
Have a good night, guys. Never stop chasing.
Never stop chasing.
Wait.